giant here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with it, the fun won't stop. Haunted mansions wild, we jump and hop. Loves theme parks and roller coasters, jump on in. Disney Epcot for the win. Oh, Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Epcot glows with lights so bright. Loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney bests you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Dad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Wave and smile, the stream's begun. Ride the coasters, laugh and run. Giant days for everyone. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. I'm Ted, the theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Thad, the theme park giant. Good morning on this Thursday. We are over here at Epcot today, hanging out at my favorite theme park. Gonna have a giant day of fun over here. As usual, no real plans for the day, just ride some rides, hang out at my favorite theme park. I think we're gonna walk around World Showcase today, actually go in, check out some of the pavilions. And of course, based on the thumbnail, we'll be doing a ride on Guardians of the Galaxy, Cosmic Rewind at some point. The lines to get in the park were kind of long today, but they also didn't have a whole lot of gates open, so I don't know if that was the reason or if it's actually going to be kind of busy today. It's already pretty steamy down here in Florida. I think it's going to be a hot one today. I know they were talking about possibly getting up into the hundreds with the heat index today. And then some rain this afternoon. Hopefully after I leave the park, but it does look like it might hit around 2 or 3 o'clock. So we will see how long the stream goes today. Yeah, I hope you're all having a great day. Glad you're here. And since I usually save Guardians for a little later in the day, we always head to this side of the park to start with. Probably do this side, head back into the World Showcase, do a lap back there. Morning. And we'll come up on the other side and do Guardians. We'll check out Test Track. Still in cast member previews over there, but I do get to ride it on Sunday. This Sunday, July 13th, is part of the annual pass holder previews. So I will be streaming over here Sunday morning. Got my park reservation. Now I just need to get the virtual queue for that day. Which shouldn't be a big problem. I'm pretty good at the virtual queues, but who knows? Could get a technical glitch or something. But I've got a pretty good feeling. And if not, there's still a few more days where I can try it out before official opening on July 22nd. And let's say good morning to the chat. At least the ones I can see. There might be some before I got in here, but Cruise and Theme Park Guide, Sierra. Good morning, Sierra. Thanks for being in here. And she says, hello, giant fans of fun. That's right. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, Sierra. Thanks for being in here. Hope your day at work goes well. We can keep you entertained over here at Epcot. And we got Reed in the tower. Good morning, Reed. Great to have you back. Always good to see Reed in the chat. Nice view of Spaceship Earth here in the morning. Got that haze from all the humidity in the air. Reed says, good morning, TPG. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Reed. We're going to have a good day over here. Always a good day at Epcot, right? And it does look pretty quiet over here. The front entrance was kind of jammed up, but this is looking more like the crowds we've been seeing the last couple weeks. Sea Guest. Hey, Cruz. Well, good morning, Sea Guest. I believe you're a new name in the chat. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We're over here at Epcot today. And if it's like anything like last Thursday was, we're gonna get a lot done. Yeah, welcome in, Sea Guest. Glad to have you here. Reed in the tower says Soarin is 15 minutes. Well, I think we'll go there first then, because that's probably a walk-on. Able to walk on Soarin last Thursday when I was over here. And Sierra Cruise and Theme Park Guide says, I worked 16 hours yesterday. It's been a crazy week. Thanks for streaming. I do not miss days like that. Had a lot of 12 to 16 hour days in my past career in IT. When you get into crunch time like that, sometimes your personal life just kind of goes bye-bye. Good morning. Well, hopefully you don't have to work as much today, Sierra. Or at least it's slowing down a little bit. Maybe you're nearing the end of a project or something. And Lamons Gray is here. Good morning, Thad. Well, hello, Lamons. Great to see you back. Always good to see you in here. Thanks for saying good morning, Lamons. And Sea Guest says, yes, sir. Found you yesterday on a WDW live search. Well, awesome. I'm glad you came back. That's always a good sign, right? Hope you enjoyed Magic Kingdom yesterday. And I hope you enjoy Epcot today, Sea Guest. Welcome in. And luckily, we don't have to stand in the most boring hallway at Walt Disney World. Mike Beachman. Hey, Mike, good morning. And hi in the chat, welcome in. I'm gonna wipe my lens off quick. I'll be arriving at Epcot around 5, but I think you'll be already gone by then. Yeah, I'll probably leave, depending on the weather. They're showing storms maybe around 2, 3 o'clock, so if it starts to look nasty around then, that's when I'll be leaving. pretty much everything's indoors, so you can still get a lot done. Just make sure you have an umbrella. Yeah, we'll have fun, Sierra. I'm sure I'll be hopping in while I'm working on stuff. Park Rose says, man, that was crazy. Diamond Horseshoe was not lucky for streaming. Who would have thought, right? I would not think Diamond Horseshoe would have issues. It's not like it's some giant building and you're in an underground bunker eating.
You don't have any right now. We got kids waiting. No, thank God.
Park Rose says, man, that was crazy. Diamond Horseshoe is not lucky for streaming. Yep. I do love the Liberty Tree Inn. I love their food. It's just like good comfort food. It's become probably my favorite restaurant over at Magic Kingdom. And the dessert, oh man, that like toffee pudding or whatever it is. Oh, so good. Great morning, everyone. Hey, good morning, Randy. Good to see you in here, bud. Hope you're doing well, Randy. Just one. Thank you. Good to see you in here, Randy. Up early, wringing that mop out, getting ready for later. Park Rose says this song is played in the movie Dave, one of my favorite movies. Oh wow, I hadn't thought of Dave in a long time. Watched that when I was a kid. I don't know if I've ever watched it again. It's probably better as an adult. As a kid, like I didn't really care about the storyline probably. It's just something my parents were watching. Park Rose says, I'll be watching Sierra tonight. Yep, I'll be in there too. Looking forward to it, Sierra. Cruising Theme Park Guide says, I'm streaming tonight, testing out some new setups, so I'm pretty excited about that. Oh, awesome. Always excited when you're trying some new things out. When you go home and see how it looked and sounded. I know you're excited about some of those audio updates on Moblin, so hopefully those DJI 2 mics work a little better for you, Sierra. Randy says, woohoo, Sierra, nice when you get nice new equipment. Always exciting. I've been messing with some of my settings the last couple days, so I'm always curious when I get home to check out how it looked. I've been trying to fix my video stutters a lot. It's a little better than it has been, but I think it's just sometimes if the cell signal's not great, it has trouble getting all the data and all the packets, so we lose some. So I'm messing with the bit rate. I know, exciting talk, right? Well, we have a bunch of techies in here right now, so. Park Rose says, when I ate at Diamond Horseshoe, there were 16 of us. Oh my God, that's a lot of food coming out. I haven't done the Diamond Horseshoe version of it. I know it's the same food, but we used to go to that show when I was a kid all the time. My parents loved it. All right, we'll talk to you later, everybody.
Hello and welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. As smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. That's work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. Seat, seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Do the here?
Smaller items go in the baskets under your seats. Any larger bags can go off to the side in the black box.
I think I'm too flat for this. Why did you get it or not? Can't find the buckle. There it is. Are you in? Yes.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Alright, row 3, find those yellow straps on your right.
You're going high up in the so if it's
Yellow
not
strap right side.
secure,
Thank you, yellow strap, yellow strap. Pull on your yellow strap, please. Thank you. Hold on tight to any loose items. Alright, my row 2, find those yellow straps on your right. Hold on yellow strap, please.
No, put it in this loop. Just do this. I'll just put it through my hat. Here.
You can wear it.
Yeah.
It won't fall.
Oh, you want it? Yeah.
Done it hundreds of times. Never lost my hat.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, it's on us. I'm good, please. No, whatever.
I've done the last one. I've done I've done the front row. And they go behind the row.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
Soarin with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
Vou encostar.
All right. Great way to start the day. Soarin'. Especially when you get to walk right on it. Even better if you're at home and you don't even have to wait in line. You just get to watch. Or at the office. And we'll probably have a little hiccup on our signal here in this hallway. It's like the one dead spot over here at Soarin', where I lose my signal for a couple seconds, but we'll be right back. Our hiccup. It's funny how you get to know every little nook and cranny at Walt Disney World when you stream. Park Bros learned last night that Diamond Horseshoe may not be a great place to stream from. We all have those moments. We'll get back to the chat here. Randy said, anything with toffee is great, TPG. Oh man, I do love it. And that dessert at Liberty Tree, oh, with the ice cream. I'm usually not a big fan of like mixing ice cream with other desserts, but that one, it just works. Maybe like a warm cookie I like with ice cream, but I'm not like a cake guy with ice cream or pie. But I would eat about 10 pounds of that dessert over there at Liberty Tree. Randy says, every day is a great day when you have this positive energy and seeing positive energy around and seeing the parks. Love that attitude, Randy. Yeah, we try to be positive over here. Might grab a little water back here. Since we're between rides here. And because it's a hot one today. So we'll see how my mood is today, everybody. I didn't drink any coffee this morning. I have no caffeine. I'm trying to stop drinking so much coffee, especially in the summer, because I get dehydrated so quick. Hold on a second. I need Need 2 hands for this one. You guys get a nice super close to that Coke sign on the fountain machine. I'll let everybody catch their breath before we go on the always exciting Living with the Land boat ride here. I do love Living with the Land. I know it's not the most exciting. If you're an Epcot OG, you gotta love Living with the Land. Sorry, I'm messing with my bag here. I know the camera work's not the best right now. Yeah, we'll catch up on chat here real quick before we hop in line. Park Bros Day is a great political movie. Yeah, I think that's why just as a kid I was like, God, I mean, the president dies, they have a fake guy playing him. Yeah, I need to rewatch that. CJL, hey, good morning everyone. Well, good morning CJL, welcome back. Great to see you. Thanks for coming in and saying good morning, CJL. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Park Bros is so true, Randy. Positivity all around. I mean, isn't that what this should be all about? I mean, I'm going to get negative here, but I get really annoyed with all the negative content creators with the theme parks. Like, there's a difference between just stating an opinion and being honest about something and just being overly negative about everything. And I feel like that happens a lot. And I'm just never going to be that negative about theme parks. Colin Cropley, good morning all. Good morning, Colin. Welcome back. Good to see you in the chat again. Thanks for saying hi. Hope you're having a great day, Colin. Randy says, thanks for having me, TPG, again. Thank Park Bros for getting the network set up. Makes so much of a difference. Well, you're always welcome in here, Randy. You know that. We love your soliloquies and just your positive, upbeat nature. Even though you're 4'11", you know, you still have that positivity. Kristen Sanchez, hey, welcome back. I'm excited for the new Cars ride. I am too, I know. Am I sad the Liberty Bell and Tom Sawyer Island are gone? I mean, not as much Tom Sawyer outside of the views, but I do miss the Liberty Bell. I'm excited for the new Cars attraction. That's what I'm talking about with the negativity. Like, people have judged it before it even opened, so I think I'm standing in a bad spot. Everybody has to keep ducking. I'm gonna hop in line. It actually looks like we got a few minutes in line, so get caught up on chat while we wait. Yeah, Christian, I'm excited too. One of my friends is an Imagineer. He's working on the project and he's excited about it. So that's always exciting when you know somebody working on it. But just hope they get it built fast, because I'm just worried the Rivers of America is just going to be like a hole for a few years. Park Bros, audio out of sync. Seagus has got some feedback and better now. Oh, was that during the pre-show? There was some weird feedback during the pre-show. Like, it was really loud there. So I don't know if you guys were hearing that or if I was having some audio issues. So yeah, let me know if there's any audio issues today. Apparently there was an update to the app I use, so hopefully I'm not having any issues. Park Bros says, you're welcome, Randy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. He says, Christian, I think it's going to add stellar attractions to that spot in the park. I'm excited. I did a poll last night and only 12% weren't happy about the change. Yeah, I think it's one of those. Right now, everyone's just sad because they're losing a classic attraction. But when it opens, I think people will be excited. If it's even close to what Cars Land is out in Anaheim, people are going to be ecstatic and completely forget the riverboat ever existed in a few years. So now, if it's not very good, then we're going to hear about it. CJL says, have a great day, everyone. Off to go on a day trip with a friend. We'll have fun, CJL. Sounds like a fun day. Thanks for stopping in and saying good morning. And we'll see you next time. We'll be here. Cruise and Theme Park Guides here. It says, all my enhancements are going to be for me to use on my phone. Only the stream won't see it, but it'll help me stream better. Well, anything that helps the stream go smoother, even if it's behind the scenes, those are always good additions. And those are definitely the things us techies get excited about, even though more than likely people at home will never, ever, ever know what we did, what changed. Sierra says, yes, we do have a lot of techies on the stream at the moment. Christian Sanchez says, wow, beautiful. Yeah, I love Soarin. Soarin never gets old. Hot take, unpopular opinion, I prefer Soarin to Avatar Flight of Passage. Just my opinion. I'd much rather ride Soarin. Seagus, I can smell the Fiji from here. That's funny. I was thinking on the ride that it's too bad we don't have smell-o-vision, you know, for the home viewers.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands up.
But then I was thinking,
please watch your children. Please do not
could we pump in like a stinky foot smell, you know, since all those people's feet are hanging in our face the whole time, since we were in the third row there, the bottom row. I always wonder how low my legs hang in front of people below me. Randy says, gonna have to disagree, always better in person. Oh, definitely better in person. Definitely better in person, but if you can't get down here, or up here in your case, Randy, it's the next best thing. Especially hanging out with me, what could be better? Jason Thibodeau, hey Jason, good morning, welcome in, sir. Great to see you in here. Just hanging out over here at Epcot today. Having a giant day of fun right now. Just waiting in line for one of my favorite rides over here, Living with the Land. Yeah, welcome in, Jason Thibodeau. Always great to see you in here, man. Oh, Michael Walsh. Hey, Michael, good morning. Good morning, and heads up, everyone. The Japanese tree cake at Epcot without the chocolate is far superior. Okay, I've never tried that tree cake over there. My sister and I were looking at it the one time. Did not do it. Yeah, welcome in, Michael. Always great to see you in here. Thanks for being in the chat. Hope you're ready for a giant day of fun over here at Epcot. And Dakota Crimson is back. Good morning, Thad. I love Soarin', so that covers me for the day. I appreciate it so much. Well, great, Dakota. I know yesterday didn't go very well for your chosen attraction, Pirates of the Caribbean. We had some connection issues on it. Next time will be better, I promise. Yeah, glad you're here. Glad you enjoyed Soarin'. Always great to see you in here, Dakota. Hi. And Maria's here. Hi. Good morning, Maria. She says, good morning, friends. Always great to see Maria in here. Hope you have a great day today, no matter where you are. That's right. We've got people all over the world watching this stream sometimes. A lot of Europeans like to check in, so we had somebody from Japan last week. Always cool, connected with people all over the world. People love the Disney parks everywhere, right? One? Okay. Maria says, I agree, I don't like negative content creators or profane ones. Well, luckily I keep my potty mouth pretty clean here on YouTube. Theme Park Giant on YouTube. Yep. Where are you guys from?
Montreal.
Oh, Montreal. Very cool. Always heard great things about Montreal. Good food scene.
Good food, yeah.
My buddy's a chef, and he went up there and was loving it.
Yeah, definitely. You get anything.
Get that French influence, I'm sure.
You
So.
just don't want to hear it.
Yeah, yeah.
We have an expression.
And it's the uppity French there too in Montreal, right? Yep.
It's the,
I've always heard that. Yep. Hopefully I don't have any people. Hopefully I don't have any French Canadians watching right now.
That's all good. We love you.
Yeah. When I used to be a Quebec Nordiques fan.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
Now you're Avalanche fan? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they moved and win the title the first year, and I'm like,
Yeah.
now I just look like a bandwagon. I was a Quebec fan.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Why'd you like them from the start?
I started to hang out with the hockey players in high school.
Okay.
And one of my buddy was the goalie, and he loved Ron Hextall.
Oh, okay.
So he got me into Ron Hextall, and then Sakic, Sakic and Forsberg, and all those guys came, and it was like, oh, this was the team to choose.
I was a Devils fan for
Oh,
Steve
okay. Well, we had a great battle in 2009. 7-game. Those Devils teams were nasty, man. They played such great defense. Well, enjoy, guys.
Feet and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the greenhouse. Thank you. Now,
okay, we'll have a little hiccup here as we enter and exit the ride. So just be patient. We'll be back.
Manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a nivel entero.
These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
Very good, very good. I'm not sure why, but all the greenhouse workers were lined up there at the exit. Thank you. Such a nice, relaxing ride. Epcot's just such a different theme park, isn't it? You get a ride like that. That's what I love about it. And we'll get back to the chat here. Always get way behind when you ride the land because it's such a long attraction.
Oh, this is not. This is
And Park Row says, aren't we all 4'11" compared to TPG? Haha. Yeah, I don't think anyone in the streamer community matches my height. I do see the occasional guest, you know, walking around the parks that matches up to my height. I will say, I don't know why, but today I feel really tall. Whenever I look at the camera, I feel like it's like a super high perspective for some reason. But I know I didn't grow anymore, or I hope. I don't need to grow anymore. And John ZZ Top says, good morning from Jupiter, Florida. Well, good morning, John ZZ Top. Sound like a sharp-dressed man. That's the extent of my ZZ Top song knowledge. But welcome in, John. Thanks for being here. A lot of great golfers live in the Jupiter area. Not me. I don't live there, and I'm not a great golfer. I wish. Maria says, Park Bros, LOL, yes. Yeah, I make a lot of people look short, don't I? Lily's Life Dad. Hey, Ken. Welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Good morning, all. Taking a moment to remind everyone you can give a giant like for this awesome stream. You can also subscribe to the TPG and become a part of the awesome community. That's right, Ken. Thanks for being in here. Ken, Lily's Life Dad. Friend of the channel. Obviously, Lily's Life is the channel. Their daughter, Jen and Ken, their daughter, Lily. They like to get out on the weekends here. They're locals. They do vlogs. They do streaming. They were streaming the 4th of July fireworks from Magic Kingdom the other night. Yeah, make sure you check out Lily's Life. And then, starting tonight, the brand new channel, the 927. Ken and his friend, some cakes guy or something, I don't know. I can't remember. It's not important. But they're starting a new show, and then Park Bros Lawrence is the first guest. And that is tonight. I can't remember the time, but Ken, if you're still here and you want to drop a link to your channel, go ahead. The 927. We're gonna walk around a little bit before we hop on Figment. I feel like when the lines are this short, we're just always riding things, so I'm not interacting with you guys. And I like to interact with my chat, so we'll go check out the reverse waterfall here and get caught up. Yeah, good to see you in here, Ken. Ken is a Packers fan, but we still like him. Maria says, speaking of smell-o-vision, remember those scratch cards you could buy and take with you into the theater? I think they had one for Rugrats Gone Wild. So I'm not sure what you're talking about with those Rugrat ones, but in the 80s, for us older people, Maria, those scratch and sniff stickers were super popular for a few years. And like, you'd find them everything. So I am well aware of those, but my sister used to have a lot of that stuff because she loved to do the scratch and sniff. And some of them were pretty good. But yes, I do remember. Maria says, it would say on the big screen, which I kind of scratched off during that part of the movie. Oh, that's funny. So it was interactive. Gotcha. Okay, so that makes sense with the whole smell-o-vision thing. Yeah, never knew that was a thing. Yeah, we would just get scratch and sniff cards. You could just buy them, or they'd be included with like different sets or whatever. That's pretty cool. Michael Walsh says, I'm a sweets guy and I love chocolate, but the ganache on the tree cake is really bad. The tree cake with the glaze rules. Nice. That cake does look good. Just don't eat many sweets in the park. I'll save those for home. Maria says, year 2000s were wild times. I feel like I watch so often that I could get to go to the parks every day too. Great feeling to have. Thanks, TPG. Well, that's awesome, Maria. I love that we're starting to build a community. People like to come in here, you know. Maybe not every day, but more than a couple times a week, and people like to hang out and chat, so that is awesome. We're glad you're here, Maria, and we're glad everybody's here. I love this community. The Giant Fans of Fun is growing, and we're just getting some awesome people. I love it. Michael Walsh says, heck yeah, some good hockey talk and Live with the Land. Now we're streaming. Yeah, you didn't expect to hear 1990s and early 2000s hockey talk, did you, Michael? Well, this is the place. Oh, we got a super chat from Jason Thibodeau. Great to see you to continued success, TPG. Thank you so much, Jason. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let me get in the light here. Thank you so much, Jason. I appreciate that. It means the world to me whenever anyone gives a super chat. Even subscribers and likes, it all means so much to me as this channel grows. But thank you so much for that super chat, Jason. And if everyone in the chat hasn't given him a little love, please give Jason Thibodeau some love. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Jason. I really appreciate that. So glad you're here, man. Maria says, Living with the Land, the morning meditation ride. That's exactly right. Just a nice chill ride to get the day going. How do you not enjoy Living with the Land? Maria says, Jason, MVP. Absolutely, that's right. Lily's Life Dad. Thank you, Jason. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Appreciate you guys giving Jason some love. That's awesome, you guys. Lily's Life Dad says, I love the buffalo scene. What's everyone's favorite part of Living with the Land? I probably like, I think the hydroponics, like that last scene in the greenhouse. I really like that. I did the behind the seeds tour back in February, and that was really cool to be able to like walk around and actually see the like water spraying in those like machines they go through. But I worked for I had an internship back in 1999 that summer at a place called Pioneer Hybrid. DuPont owns them now, but they're a major seed company in the agriculture industry. And I got to learn a lot about things I didn't know anything about. I was just there to be a software intern, and they actually took us on tours of the greenhouses and stuff, so like we learned a lot. So that stuff's always interested me since then. Even though I'm from Iowa, I'm not a farmer, I don't know anything about it, but that was a really cool internship. Michael Wall says the air conditioning. Haha. That's right, Michael. Except that greenhouse can be pretty hot some afternoons in the summer. That sun just comes right through there and bakes you. Lily's Life Dad says, good call, Michael. Michael says, I like when you go through the biodome, especially when people are working. Yeah, I do like that they're actually there working on stuff. You know, when we did the behind the seeds tour, they were out, you know, weeding, and they were migrating some plants from one area to another. It was really cool to watch. And so our guide was like telling us all the details. If you love the land, I highly suggest that behind the seeds tour. It's a $39.99, I believe, and if you have a annual pass, you do get the 20% off with it. So I think it's a great value. The hour flew by so fast. Our guide was so smart. He used to work in the industry, and then I think he was a professor, and then he works at Epcot now doing those tours. But it was awesome. So yeah, if you're into that stuff, check out the behind the seeds tour. You can see all the available times in the My Disney Experience app. That sounds like I'm getting like a cut from Disney, but I just think it's a really cool tour. I waited way too long to do it. I wanted to do it forever. Magic Adventures. Hey, Jen. Hoping we're going to see you today, you and Mike. Hey, Thad. Didn't leave as soon as you're done your stream. We're picking up family at the airport. Then we'll be over this afternoon. We'll look for you. Awesome. Jen and Mike from Magic Adventures are going to be at Epcot today, so we're hoping to actually meet in person for the first time. So yeah, Magic Adventures, friend of the channel. Make sure you check out their channel. Got a link to it in the description. Can't wait to meet you guys. I'll probably be here till right around 3, Jen, so just depends on the weather. I may bail if it gets bad, so just a warning. Yeah, We'll definitely meet up if you get over here before I'm out of here. Always love meeting people from the streamer community. Lily's Life Dad says, I agree, Michael. It's always great to see the magic happen. Maria says, my favorite part are the fish. I love aquaponics. Yeah, the fish tunnel's pretty cool. You get to go down there in the during the tour as well. And they were actually explaining to us that tilapia, I'm just gonna walk around a little bit more. That tilapia, that tank always looks so packed with those fish. And our guy actually said, I know it looks like a lot of fish in here, but they actually prefer that. They like to be like really close together, I guess. I need to plug my camera into my battery 1 second here. But yeah, if they're not overcrowding them, I guess the fish actually like that. So definitely was not aware of that. I figured fish would want some room. Maria says, this ride makes me hungry. All those veggies, right? If I remember right, you're vegan, right, Maria? So yeah, you just hop off the boat and start picking plants and eating. Lily's Life Dad says, Maria, my daughter would agree with you. Maria says, haha, awesome. I like when people are working on the ride too, Michael. It just makes the ride feel alive. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I didn't believe that it was like a real working greenhouse, you know, and as I got older, you realize, oh yeah. Well, plus being a local, you actually see, you know, if I ride that ride a couple times a week, especially like that lettuce area where they grow the Epcot and they'll do like the hidden Mickey in the lettuce, like they're always swapping those out every couple weeks, harvesting them. So it's kind of cool to watch sometimes. I love this view. The Imagination Pavilion in the back. Maria says, anyone know how many hidden Mickeys are on the ride? My friend used to have a book that told you where all of them were in the whole park. Well, the ones people remember. I think there are even secret ones. Yeah, I've seen that book. There's a lot of websites that do that stuff too. The big Mickey on that ride is the tree that they trim into the Mickey shape. And then there's actually another one that you can't see from the boat. You only get to see it during the behind the scenes tour. If you go look at my video I did, I actually have my picture in front of that one for the thumbnail. But I don't know if there's any other hidden Mickeys on the land though. It's a good question. Benny Rodriguez, hey Benny. And my chat just jumped on me. Where'd that go? Benny, good morning, Thad and people of chat. Hey Benny, good morning. Hope you're doing well down there in Miami, bud. Always great to see Benny in the chat. Thanks for stopping in, Benny. I'm sure you're ninja watching while you're working. Hopefully you got me on speaker so the rest of the office can hear. I know you like to do that. Magic Adventures, Maria, the number can change because some of them move. Like there's a house that is rolled up as a hidden Mickey. There are several cages in the shrimp tube. Oh yeah, the shrimp. The shrimp does have all those Mickey cages in there. That's right, good call, Jen. So the number changes, yep. Maria says, Goof morning. Oops, I meant good. Hey, Goof works. We saw a Goof yesterday in the parade. She says, leave a like, help spread the magic. That's right, all those likes help push us out more to the YouTube community. Mike Bussy, hey, nice meeting you, buddy. Keep up the good work. Go Devils. Hey, Mike, it was great talking to you in line. Talking some old school hockey there. Glad you guys are having a great trip down here from Montreal. Hope this humidity is not too much for you as I stand out here in the sun baking. Yeah, Mike, great talking to you. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Magic Adventures. Jason, you rock. That's right. Thank you, Jason, again for that super chat. Incredible, my friend. Randy says, rumor is the skunk smell on the ride is actually burnt coffee. That is true, Randy. Someone told me that about a year ago, and ever since then, all I ever smell is coffee. I don't smell the skunk anymore. And everyone I tell, I'm like, just close your eyes and think that it's coffee, and you'll never smell skunk again. Crazy that they do that. Such a good little trick. And he says, I wish I was at Epcot instead of here. I'm so done with the week with work. Well, luckily there's only 2 more days left, right, Maria? Although your day's just getting started over there. Just 2 more, and then you got the weekend, Maria. Then you can celebrate. Magic Adventures, Maria's Art. Do you live near the parks? I know I've asked before and I have a horrible memory. She's out in Colorado. I'm sure she'll answer, but... Oh, there she is. Maria. I live in Colorado, but I usually make a yearly, bi-yearly trip to Disney World, but I have an elder rabbit, so can't take any trips for the foreseeable future. Oh, yeah, when those pets get old, it gets tough, doesn't it? I always get worried now if I leave, just because my dog, she's almost 10. And even though she still gets around great and seems like a little puppy sometimes, you still worry as they get older. So I totally get that, Maria. I definitely don't travel as much. I don't feel right leaving her. Papa, good morning, everybody. Beautiful views and beautiful sounds. Welcome back, Papa. Great to see you in here again. Glad you're enjoying all the beautiful views and sounds here. It's what we love about streaming, getting to bring the parks to people all around the world from the comfort of their home or their office. Yeah, welcome in, Papa. Great to see you again. Maria says, I also love my cruises too, but yeah, Bunny needs help using the potty 3 times a day. Oh, poor little rabbit. What's your bunny's name? If only we could take our pets to the parks, LOL. You could have a little carry, a little sling or something to bring your bunny. I'm sure they'd let you. I don't know if your bunny would like Guardians very much. Yeah, Magic Adventures Jen says, awesome, we'll be there around 1:30. Oh, perfect. Maybe even before. Well, awesome. Yeah, just track me down. I'm pretty easy to find since I'm broadcasting my exact location. And then I'm the giant guy walking around, so. Of course, it is an Epcot day. I'm gonna rep my boy Figment. Maria says, I'm vegan, but I love pasta the most. I'm a vegan, but I still need to force myself with veggies. Huh. I have a friend that's a vegetarian, and she doesn't eat that many vegetables, and it always cracks me up. Yeah, I love pasta. I just don't eat it very often. Pasta's always a trigger for my blood sugar. I need to look into some more like low carb options because I do love pasta. Chat's jumping all over on me here. Magic Adventure says there's hidden Mickeys in the lettuce too. Purple and green lettuce make the hidden Mickey on the flat surface. Yep, that's right, Jen. And then they weren't very good today, but they'll also, so they have that lower, there's the lower like tier where they're doing the Mickey, and then the one up here, it always has Epcot, or it'll have like, they have the 100th, I would say 100 during the 100-year anniversary stuff. So there's always a couple little hidden messages in those lettuce where they're growing that lettuce. Maria says, that's so cool how much you know about hidden Mickeys. I always get excited when I notice one. Hopefully that will be a game my future children and I can play together. Yeah, it's always fun once kids find out about them. Well, even adults, you know. I still find new ones. There's one on Slinky Dog, the Green Army Men. There's a Mickey like in the cloud behind them. I'd always heard about it, and I finally noticed it yesterday for the first time. A little hiccup with our signal here. And Maria says, my bunny's name is Goob. My bunny's name is Goob. Goobian from, does anyone know the Disney movie? CC Guest says, Meet the Robinsons. I've never seen Meet the Robinsons. It always looked good, I just never watched it. Thank you. Maria says, see, guest, you got it. If I could give prizes out in the chat, I would. Well, nice work on that one, see, guest. I've been very, very bad about watching movies for about the last 15 years or so I am very ignorant when it comes to movies, especially Disney movies, the current iteration of them. I'm a bad Disney fan. But like I always say, I'm a fan of the Disney parks. I don't really watch a ton of the movies or the shows for Disney. I just love the parks. Lily's Life Dad says, Figment, this is what I call nap time when I'm there. Hey, you watch it when you talk about Figment, Ken. You watch your mouth when you're talking to me. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, Ken. It could definitely use a redo. I'm not gonna lie. But I still love Figment and always will. Maria says it's one of those Disney movies not a lot of people have seen, so it's tricky. She goes, oh, great movie, add it to your list. My list is very long. Hi, one. Okay, thank you.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide los pequeñitos.
And Maria says, yeah, it's a wholesome one. Lily's Life Dad's laughing at me, telling him to shut his yapper. Ken, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but if you want to drop a link to your 927 channel and say what time your show is tonight, go ahead. I don't think I have you guys listed in my list of friends of the channel yet. And you'll be having Lawrence from Park Bros on tonight. See, guess I wish they'd throw Dreamfinder back in somewhere. Oh, I'd give anything for Dreamfinder. So sad they removed him. Just never brought him back.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children and, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie coochie coo, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour.
Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye. Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
He's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play. Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination. So, let good times roll. Win one Santa.
Oh, yeah, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind defines what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. This way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, and innovation, imagination really clowns around. Makes downside up and upside down. Now here's a real open house. Come on in. So, what do you think? Is it neat?
More than you can imagine.
But Doc, it's exactly what I imagined.
Of course! Imagination
This just turned you ridiculously upside down. Come on, it's time to get back to the Institute.
I know a shortcut.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination. That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free and know what they can do. Those magic sparks
From me and you. You see, I knew you'd get it, because you got a wonderful imagination.
I do. Oh, yes. Well, thank you, Figment. So, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast. Imagination. A dream can be a dream come true. Which is that part from the end.
And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the image world.
Hooray! Let's go play! With just that spark from me and you.
Of inspiration is at the heart of creation, right at the start of everything I feel. Where would we be without our imaginations? I can't even imagine.
And I know Figment, well, the ride is not everybody's favorite. But I still love it just because I love Figment so darn much. And the Figment meet and greet has had some long lines lately, even with the parks not being as busy. Which is good for me as a Figment fan. That means he's not going anywhere. But I wouldn't mind meeting him on stream here sometime. Not today, though. And we always got to look for new Figment merchandise. Probably not going to be any. I'm seeing these baby Figments everywhere. A lot of people buying those, carrying them around. Oh, Ken, they sold out of Lily's Haunted Mansion Figment socks. Looks like they ran out. Those are very popular. And of course, the shoulder buddy. Someday I'm gonna buy that and wear it around Epcot with me. I would definitely have to go meet a Figment that day, right? Looks like we got people waiting to go up to the DVC lounge there. I always like to walk up here and check out the jumping fountains. And we do have the Disney and Pixar Short Film Festival here, which is actually a pretty enjoyable show if you've never seen it. There's more to it than just showing a few shorts. I actually have a special movie just for that attraction in there. So make sure you check that out. Seaguest says, I wish they'd throw Dream Finder back in somewhere. Absolutely, Seaguest. We've all been waiting for that redo where Dream Finder comes back. I think we'll get it someday. Just don't know when. I love this view with these fountains, the monorail, and Spaceship Earth with the same structure as the pyramids here for the Imagination Building. It is hot up here though with all this pavement. And Maria says, I understand I had not watched Star Wars for the longest time before I went on Rise of the Resistance. I had to catch up. That's what I was gonna say, Maria. If you want me to watch Meet the Robinsons, build an attraction, because then I will guaranteed watch it before it opens, so I understand the story and things like that. The last 3 movies I've watched over the last year or so were Princess and the Frog, because Tiana's Bayou Adventure was opening at Magic Kingdom, and the How to Train Your Dragon series, because Epic Universe over at, well, the new Universal Park has Isle of Berk, a portal themed to the How to Train Your Dragon movies. So my movie watching is typically based on theme parks, attractions, lands. I'll watch them just so I learn everything about the movies. Drink some water here. It's funny, there's this little shade spot from the monorail track. So I'm just gonna stop here and drink a little water. Lily's Life Dad Ken says, did you know the toilet on the ceiling of Figment's house is a hidden Mickey? I did not know that, and I still didn't even really see it. I'm gonna have to go back and look at my video later. Maria says, what? LOL. Look at the toilet, everyone. Hopefully TPG shows it. Yeah, I tried to show it. I did see that pop up in the chat as we were riding, so I tried to show it as much as I could. It goes by so quick, though. And I know I was having some connection issues in there. I don't know what's going on with Disney Wi-Fi the last few days, but it cuts in and out a lot. You'll just lose your connection to the Wi-Fi. And usually I don't care about the Wi-Fi because I have all the other cell phone carriers that I stream with, so. Go ahead. waiting here to refill my water bottle. It's one of the annoying ones where it doesn't line up quite right. This is also one of those that fills your bottle in about 4 minutes. But it's free, so I won't complain. And it is cold. That one didn't used to be very cold, and they must have changed something because it's definitely more chilled than it used to be. Yeah, so I was saying something about the Wi-Fi here. I don't know what's going on with it. It'll just kind of randomly drop out. And I'm usually okay outside because I use AT&T, T-Mobile, and Verizon all at the same time to get my signal so it's more consistent. But inside the rides, sometimes you have to depend on the Wi-Fi just because a lot of these buildings are hurricane proof, so they're pretty thick. And for whatever reason, the Figment Wi-Fi was not kicking in today. So apologies if that was a little in and out there. Jasmine Reber, hey Jasmine, welcome back. Good evening, TPG and Giant fans. Well, welcome back, Jasmine. Always great to see you in here. Jasmine's one of our European viewers. So it is her evening already. Welcome back, Jasmine. Great to see you. Was thinking about you yesterday. A couple of my really good friends are in Switzerland right now. They took the Glacier Express train to Zermatt, and then they went up the Matterhorn yesterday, or 2 days ago, I guess. Looked beautiful. I mean, I've been there, so I don't. But I had not done the train. Lily's Life Dad says, enjoy the ride, everyone. TPG will not respond while on the ride out of respect to others. Enjoying the attraction. He'll respawn once the ride's over. Thanks for that, Ken. Appreciate you being in here helping out today. Lily's Life Dad says, there it was. LOL, wow. Hope you saw it, Maria. Maria says, this ride feels like it was created in the 70s. Yeah, well, it's actually created in the 2000s. It's starting to look pretty aged, isn't it? I mean, if you think that one looks old, go watch the original. That actually probably was designed in the 70s to open in 1982. But it's so good. It was such a great ride. Maria says, I saw the toilet. Christian Sanchez says 2025 was a rough year. Oh, I'm sorry, Christian. Hopefully the second half of the year is better for you. Maria says the round years and everything. Haha. Christian says, welcome 2026. Still a few months away, Christian. We got plenty of time to turn 2025 around. I get it, Christian. We all have those years where it just feels like nothing goes right. I've been there. I'm just ready for that calendar to flip over. Dad says Lily has enough socks. Does she know that? She might not agree, Ken. And Maria says, Christian, 2025 just started. You still got the rest of the year. That's right. Still plenty of time. My first couple months of 2025 didn't start out very well, but I would say I'm having a pretty good year now. So hang in there, Christian. We're glad you're here. Christian says, Maria, 2026 is going to be the best year. That's awesome, Christian. Get out there and make it a great year. Maria says, let's ride Cosmic 100 times today. Well, I would love to do that. Unfortunately, I think that's impossible. I'll make you a deal, Maria. I'll ride it once. And if the line's really short, maybe twice. But believe me, I wish I could just come over here and ride Guardians all day without getting out of my seat. Maria says, spoiler, Meet the Robinsons is very Disney themed. Yeah, isn't it kind of based on like Tomorrowland? I kind of remember that, like seeing the previews and stuff. It actually looked like Tomorrowland from the park. And there's Lily's Life Dad saying, check out our friend's new channel. And there's the 927 with some cakes guy and Ken. Can't believe you'd hitch your wagon to such an anchor like cakes, Kenny. Guy's just gonna bring you down. I'll be in the chat tonight, you know, causing trouble. Don't worry. Maria says, I don't want to give it away, but it's kind of based off a ride. Ride this park. Not a ride in this park, but you'll see. Okay. Oh, and then Park Bros started my show. I'll be back after. Yeah, so Park Bros has started to do a weekly news show on the Living in Diz channel called the Monorail Report, Thursdays at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So when I'm done streaming today, head on over to Living in Diz and check out the Monorail Report. Get all that Disney news. I know I'll be checking it out. And we'll see you when you get back, Lawrence. Lily's Life Dad said, you did good, Thad. We saw the hidden Mickey. Oh, perfect. So see you soon, Heart Rose. Maria says, everyone, Friday is tomorrow. We are almost there. And then once you're to Friday, you're basically at Saturday, right? Now, well, was it yesterday we were talking about how that week after you get the like long holiday weekend, that's always the worst. 5 days feels like 7. Maria says, by 70s for Figment, I mean all the colors. Reminds me of the Beatles. Oh yeah, it is a little like trippy. The original's kind of that way too. It's kind of got a 60s aesthetic to it. Kind of like the hippie version of the Beatles. And then just one very creepy room. What about science? Science. I remember as a kid that always freaked me out. Marissa's deal. 1 cosmic rewind is a steal. Oh, perfect. Like I said, if it's short, maybe we'll do 2, but I feel like if Nemo is this long, I don't think Guardians is going to be very short. Maria asks, if you could pay $2,000 to ride Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind all day, would you? It's an additional cost. I would not pay that much, no. I have joked for the last year or 2 with some friends that I would gladly pay $100 a year if I could skip the pre-shows every time I rode it. I've seen those pre-shows so many times now. And you guys know how much I love that first pre-show when all the funny guests yell out alcoholics or day drinkers. Just my absolute favorite thing. I would pay... I'm trying to think of like back when I had a job and would spend money on things like that. I would probably go up to about $400 or $500 to do like an all-day marathon. But I don't even think $500 would get 1 hour. I've always wondered because I used to do these coaster tours with a coaster club, and we would get exclusive ride time at parks on like their biggest ride for like an hour just for our club for that day, like 50 people. And I always wondered what we paid to have that privilege on those rides. Says, yep. But the pre-show is all part of the ride. Yeah, it is. It's kind of like Rise of the Resistance, though. You know, the single rider, you get to skip a lot of that. So as a local, it's nice for me because I can just go ride. And as much as I do love the Rise of the Resistance pre-show and all that immersion they do, if I can ride Rise of the Resistance in less than 10 minutes, as opposed to waiting in line over an hour, I'm going to do it every time. Because I've seen the pre-show enough times. 1? All right, thank you. And Marie says, I hope the day drinker meme will end. Oh, it probably never will. Those Disney memes usually have pretty long lives is the word I'm looking for. I mean, it's every time you go on the stretching room, you have the people that want to recite the entire ghost host narration for everybody as if they're the star of the show, you know. And I get it. It's ironic for a guy who sits here and talks to a camera in the parks all day to say it's annoying people think they're part of the show, but I also don't speak during the pre-shows or the rides, so I try to be polite to other guests as much as possible. I know I'm going to annoy some people, but hey, a lot of other guests annoy me, so we're even. And Maria says, that's what I would pay, $50 to each person to not answer that, LOL. I just like to stand in the corner and glare at them menacingly if they say it, instead of giving them $50. I can be pretty menacing. Even though Not So Scary Mary TV calls me the theme park gentle giant. Says you're doing great, LOL. The head shake of doom. Yep. Just my lifeless face and the head shake of doom into the camera whenever that happens. Hopefully those people know they're being shamed on YouTube. Does look like my Wi-Fi is working right now, so hopefully we have a nice clean ride on this one. And I will say, my chat's definitely not gonna jinx me on Guardians today and give me everybody wants to rule the world again. We're not gonna have that. We're gonna get September. I'm gonna be happy. Maria's gonna check wait times. Awesome. That's the funny thing. If I come to the parks and I'm not streaming, I'm like always looking at wait times and stuff, trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. And then when I stream, it's like, oh, we just kind of wander around and walk up to a ride and go, hey, look at that, it's 20 minutes, let's go. So if I've got my chat to talk to while I wait, I don't care, right? Always makes it easier to wait when we're talking to our chat. Love talking to all the giant fans of phone out there. All right, time for Nemo.
Oh, science is great, there's so much to know. Climb aboard, explorers, it's time to go.
A huge adventure together with the you don't remember it all.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks kind of like you, only smaller?
Yes, have you seen him?
Seen who? Hi, I'm Dory.
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Yeah, jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink, kind of balloony.
That's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking
Jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games.
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Yeah, jellyfish.
Right.
Okay, now I'm thinking it's something pink. Pineapple.
That's jellyfish!
You're good. And I'll take
Jellyfish! And the next one, jellyfish!
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games!
Can't catch me.
Swim away! Watch out!
Like I'm scared now. Neener, neener, neener. Oh yeah, too fast for you.
Stop fooling around!
Fish are friends, not food. Delicious friends. I wonder if clownfish taste
Behind you, Dad! Come on, Nemo!
Welcome to the EAC!
But everybody's looking for you.
It's Nemo! Look, Mr. Ray, here comes Nemo!
And Nemo was always a cute ride. Never walked through this one. Look at some eels. Got one up here too. Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, you see the face. Yeah, I've never actually seen it. It's kind of
I don't like snakes, and that's what they remind me of. Oh wow. Fish here like Nemo.
Camouflage. That's part world. It's just off.
It's hiding in there. Fish here. Just a little one. Oh. Got a cast member in here working on one of the tanks. A seahorse in there. Everybody kind of crowded around this one right now. You can see some of the seahorses swimming around here. These fish are crazy. Huh. So they're trying to feed them right now. Shrimp's pretty cool. It's got some cool colors on them.
And sharks and rays are upstairs.
Always love checking out the living seas. Something always so soothing about an aquarium. And I always like to come check on the manatees.
We have Cider, Mermaid, and then Mora. She's one of our newest ones, and she's the smallest girl in there. Now, right in front of you, this is going to be Mermaid. You can see Mermaid's tail. This is how she got her
right
name.
now.
Mermaid, unfortunately, was hit by a boat, and it cut along her tail area, which made an incision, kind of cut her tail in half. This is not why she was rescued,
One
though. She was
more up
rescued
top
because she
chomping
had
away at some lettuce.
emaciation, which is a big word for really, really skinny. She was really skinny,
way underweight, and she also had cold stress, which is going to be pneumonia and frostbite. So she was rescued. She's doing really good now. She's eating well, and we just have to wait for her to be put back out to the wild. Then the one behind her that just came in, that is Nira Mora. She is our smallest. She's only about 300 pounds. When she was first found,
So I always talk about this when I see it, but
so she was a really small one.
both of these are rescues. So they're rehabbing them, and they are going to release them back into the wild. But what they do while they have them, they always put their food on the bottom of the tank here in these PVC pipes. So they have to scavenge for it. If they're just manatees that live here, they'll feed them on the top of the water. But if they're rehabilitating them, they always do this, because when they're out in the wild, they have to be able to scavenge on the bottom of the waterways to find food. So they don't want them trained just to be thinking there'll be food up here. They keep it like it is in the wild. So that's why you see them eating down here.
To the different areas to try to find their food.
We'll go upstairs and actually it doesn't look like probably not much going on upstairs with the manatees, but we'll walk through the shark and sea turtle larger aquarium up here. It's like Crush. The Crush show just got out. We got a lot of people.
There's a line here. Okay, sorry guys.
And Maria is checking out wait times for us. 80 minutes for Guardians, 40 for Frozen, 35 for Remy, 25 for Spaceship Earth. Not too bad. Probably wait a little on Guardians. It might die down a little as the afternoon goes on. School of fish swimming by here. I'll definitely hit Spaceship Earth on the way out. I always like to kind of finish my day with Spaceship Earth. Sharks raise sea turtles and reef fish. I don't know what word I was about to say instead of sea turtles, but it was definitely not coming out right. If you ever want to realize how many mistakes you make when you speak, stream for 6 or 7 hours. You'll say a lot of really silly things. And Not So Scary Mary TV. Hey, good morning, beautiful people. Well, good morning, Neri. Great to see you. Welcome back. Good friend of the channel, Neri from Not So Scary Mary TV. Benny was in here earlier. Not sure if he's still ninja watching, Neri. Always great to have Neri and Benny here in the chat, hanging out with us. And obviously, Neri, you can see we're over at Epcot today, having a giant day of fun. Checking out the living seas right now. This is pretty cool. They have the aquarium there. Yeah, the aquarium's really cool. When this opened, it was the biggest aquarium in the world. Big old rays. Let's have some sharks and sea turtles over here. Everybody's gathered up. And we got a hammerhead. More turtles up here. Hey, in the back there hiding. He's coming around now. Oh, he's trying to get out.
In the US, I think. What's not? Think of that fish. It's so big. Look at that. I got 3 more wings. What is this?
Always love watching rays swim around. They look so elegant and effortless. They just glide through the water.
Hey, Saul.
And of course, got a hidden Mickey for you, Maria. Not So Scary Mary TV says very relaxing. I love looking at the living seas. I do too, Neri. It does get a little hectic in here sometimes. So many people. I'm gonna start making my way out of here.
Sorry.
Stingray's coming back.
We could have done for the wine festival.
And Jasmine Reaver back in the chat says, I love chubby mermaids. Ha. Talking about those sea cows, the manatee. I do love manatees. I always like the fact that manatees don't actually have any like natural enemies, I believe. Like even the other animals are like, oh no, manatees are cool. We'll leave them alone. Just humans not watching out for them when they're boating and things like that.
I think it's all the same thing.
Chubby mermaids. I like that, Jasmine. I don't think I've ever heard that for a manatee. And Benny says, affirmative, I'm officially ninja. Thought you might be, Benny. Glad you're still here. We love all of our giant fans of fun, whether they participate in the chat or they're ninja watchers. It's always great to have everybody here. I know a lot of people work and throw the stream on just for, you know, background noise so they can hear the park music and things like that and the rides, so not able to participate. But that's cool. That's how I used to be. I was actually talking to a friend last night that back when I worked in an office, I would usually throw up some sort of streamer, typically like a video game streamer. And I never was like a member of their community, never chatted or anything, just because I was always just working and I just threw them on for background music. background noise. It is kind of funny to think of a video game streamer and I'm not watching them actually play the game. I just listen to them talk and listen to all the game noises. But I always enjoyed that. It was great. Great noise. Keep me, I don't know, just kind of subconsciously paying attention while I was working on stuff.
Let's go out this way, honey.
And Maria says, the fish are so pretty. They really are. I'm always amazed by sea life because, I mean, it's a completely different world in the ocean. A few years ago, I went on a cruise with some friends and went to like Cuba and then Bahamas, and our cruise line had its own island in the Bahamas, and you could go snorkeling in this coral reef area. And it was the first time I'd ever done that out in the ocean, and just, I mean, it was only 50 to 100 yards off the shore. And you'd swim out there, you know, and it's 15, 20 feet deep probably. But just to see all the life, all the different creatures, just in this small little, I don't know, 1,000 square foot area. It's its own little world. It's crazy to think about. You take that and extrapolate it out to the size of what the ocean is and just how many things are living out there. Wow. Probably sounds like I was on something when I was thinking about all this, but no, just kind of hit me while I was swimming around out there.
We gotta get some stuff done because I'm halfway there.
I would say that my percussion classes specifically.
All right, we'll head back here to the World Showcase and make our way around. Oh, that sun's bright after being inside for so long. The sun has been so bright the last few days. Every time I walk outside, I'm like blinded. And I feel like my camera sometimes, just the way it handles light, kind of oversaturates out here sometimes, but I'm always very picky about how things look, so I'm sure most people don't care, but I'm thinking about getting a filter to put on the camera for when we're outdoors on days like this. We'll see, we'll see. Not so scary, Mirror TV says. Maria, it is pretty indeed. Could stare at this beautiful aquarium for hours. It is really cool, isn't it, Neri? And Neri says, yes, I could definitely do without the noise, lol. How cool to be in there with just a couple of people in silence to enjoy the aquarium a little more, but regardless, it's so soothing. Yeah, even with the noise, it's still soothing. Just gets so crowded in there sometimes. Today wasn't even bad, but just times the living seas can be really loud. One more look at the Imagination Pavilion before we head on our way back to the World Showcase. Maria says, I can't help but chat in here. Sorry, LOL. Hey, no problem at all, Maria. We love all the interaction. I'd much rather talk to chat, even if it's just you, than me just talking to myself, making things up to talk about. So never apologize for chatting, Maria. We love having you here. We love having you in the chat.
I know it! Grandma, I know it!
Frankie64. Hey, welcome back, Frankie. Welcome in, welcome back. Good to see you. Only 56 more likes to 100. Let's go, Giant and Riggs fans. Oh, no. We're not. We have not named the rig. It is not named Riggs, Frankie. I know you Frankies want to make this happen. But I'm not going to be peer pressured into naming my streaming rig, especially naming it Riggs. But it's great to see you in here, Frankie. Hope you're having a great day. Maria says, for sure, Mary. Hours and... Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Let's go run over there. Maria was saying, Mary, for sure, hours and hours. Just get lost in there, huh? Cruise and theme park guides. Sierra's back in the chat. Says, hey, Neri and Benny. Not so scary. Mary TV says, Maria, we love for you to chat in here. It's great to participate in the chat and with each other as we enjoy the Disney magic. That's right. Never apologize for chatting. As long as it's on topic, you know. Had some people popping in and just writing whatever they want the last few days. I'm gonna drink some water and get some more here. Before we go on our international trip here. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, someone did not think that through. That button is so hot. Just the sun sitting here shining on it. This is a little breeze coming through here. And Not So Scary Mary TV says, I've never been snorkeling, but I couldn't imagine that it is. I can imagine that it's a little life-changing as you do imagine how big the oceans are and how much life there is in beauty. Yeah, one of the cooler moments of my life, to be honest. We're actually going through, there was like a group of, I think 10 of us went. And we were all going through it the last day saying what our favorite thing was on the trip. And one of the guys was like, I think that day Thad and I went snorkeling because we were the only two that went out and did it. We were trying to get everyone else to do it. He's like, that was so awesome. And I was like, yeah. And like, we went to Cuba, hung out in Havana. Oh, you'd love that, Not So Scary Mary. I've actually been to Cuba. I don't think, have we talked about that? Got to go to Havana the last day in 2019. We were literally there the day that the President of the United States announced that we would no longer allow Americans to go to Cuba. So at midnight that night, we had to be on the ship or we were not getting back on the ship. And yeah, it's kind of a weird day. A little uncomfortable a couple times because, believe me, people were not happy about that announcement. I just love walking through this garden over here in Canada. Maria says, true, we don't want you to go crazy talking to yourself. Well, I mean, I talk to myself all the time. I talk to my dog. So I'm definitely crazy. Much better to speak with chat, though. Michael Walsh says, we should do the Encanto show today. Oh, you know, I've never actually... I mean, I've walked by it 100 times while it's been going on, but I've never actually stopped to watch it. Because I don't know Encanto. And it's always so loud over there. I sound so old. Everything's so loud. But that show is really loud. I've never understood why they make it so loud. Am I just old? Oh my gosh. Am I just realizing this? And Maria says, there's a show? Seagus, yes, stage show, interactive. Yeah, it's over kind of by the Imagination Pavilion there. So they have the whole new, oh geez. Why can't I think of the name of the, like, they change it for all the different festivals. Communicore Hall. So you have Communicore Hall, and then right next to that, they have that, like, festival plaza. So every once in a while, they come out and do the Encanto show there. Yep, they do it outside. It's actually pretty popular. I always see a lot of people over there. And I do miss my favorite thing about the gardens during Flower and Garden. They always have Canadian geese. They look like they're taking off in flight over here. It's always so cool. Maria S.R. It says the rig's name is Cosmic Rewind 100 times. Oh no. The rig does not have a name. I know John from Fun to Be Free always wants me to name it, but just never thought it needed a name. Maybe if a really good one pops up someday, we'll go with it. But so far, I haven't seen it. Yeah, we can walk up here. We're not in any rush today. We got plenty of time. Already knocked out quite a few rides here in the park. Canada's got some cool little spots here, some cool views. that? We were just there. We're just higher up now. Maria says, that's cool about Encanto. And Tony 10-bit. Now all the Frankie and 10-bit names and everything start to roll in here. Welcome in, Tony 10-bit. Good to see you. Good day, Giant fans. Is it true the rig is officially named Riggs? Word gets around quick, doesn't it, Tony? And the answer is no, that is not true. That is false. We have not named the rig. And it's definitely not named Riggs. Randy says, thought it was Freddy. Frankie and Freddy. The skyscrapers of streaming. Frankie and Freddy. I was actually chatting with John from Fun to Be Free last night about our Sunday plans, since we're both doing the Test Track annual pass holder preview on Sunday. So I'm trying to convince him he needs to go to Rope Drop. And you know John, he's a later guy. So we'll see what happens on Sunday. Fast Pass Radio. Hey, welcome in, Fast Pass. Always good to see Fast Pass Radio in the chat. Hey, make sure you check out fastpassradio.com. You can stream all the park music, background music, ride music, all that stuff from the Disney parks. fastpassradio.com. Sit on this bench for a minute in the shade. Screen's getting hot. Whew. Definitely a hot day here. A lot of days I always, oh, it's not that bad. No, today's hot. I'll say it. Even for me. Yeah, welcome back, Fast Pass Radio. Great to see you. Got Fast Pass and Randy in here with their dueling soliloquies. It's great to see both of them. Ray says, don't burn your finger. Wow, LOL. Yeah, that was... Well, I even watched the people ahead of me, like the dad pushed the button and pulled back. It was like, whoa. And I did the exact same thing. Randy says, if I were to name it, I would call it the Sky Snooper. Is that because I'm being creepy up all tall? I'm the Sky Snooper. Maria says, its name is Little Giant. Man, everybody's got a name for it but me, huh? Because, you know, it's still really tall. My rig is really tall. It could be a Little Giant. Or Riggs. Or Frankie. Or Freddy, excuse me. Freddy just makes me like a Freddy Krueger. So we'd have to change Frankie to like Jason or something. Go with the horror movie motif. Tony 10-bit says hello and thank you for the kind welcome. Not so scary Mary TV. Well, welcome in, Tony. Always great to have you. Always good for some Simpsons quotes.
Act like I'm asking. I think this is 16 ounces of what they gave me.
Neri says, Tony 10-bit, nope, his camera for streaming has no name yet and is definitely not named Riggs. LOL, theme park says, no way, Jose. That's right, Neri. This isn't Lethal Weapon. Oh, are the characters back here? Sometimes they have surprise characters. Oh, what's going on back there? I kind of want to go ask now. I feel like it's some sort of private event. Sometimes if that door is open, they have different character meet and greets going on back there. And a lot of them are some more rare characters you don't see very often. And speaking of soliloquies, Fast Pass Radio says like and subscribe for Thad the Theme Park Giant. Today he's at Epcot just trying to hydrate while chaos unfolds beside him. Giant vibes, tiny drama. Yeah, that ECV rolled right up on me. Thanks for that, Fast Pass. It was great having you in the chat, keeping things interesting. And then Maria doesn't have to carry it so much, you know. She's been carrying the chat here this morning, and we appreciate that. Very quiet back here in the UK. And Park Rose is back in the chat. Hey, Park Rose, hope the monorail report went well today. I was telling everybody after you took off, you got the new show. So everybody go check out Living in Diz and the monorail report after we're done streaming here today. Lawrence is doing a weekly news show now, 11 a.m. Eastern on Thursday mornings. If I have any of that wrong, feel free to correct me, Lawrence. But I'm excited to check it out when I get home. I've been slacking on my news. The last few days, I keep hearing things. Usually when I'm out streaming, someone will ask me something. I'm like, I haven't heard that. Yeah, welcome back, Lawrence. Michael Walsh says, okay, Thad, your homework is to watch Encanto, which is great, so we can go to the fun live show. Okay. I will watch Encanto sometime soon, and then we will go see the show. I'll make that deal. Because I've heard the music in Encanto people absolutely love. I know the We Don't Talk About Bruno song, because you hear it all around, but don't know a whole lot about the movie. Maria says, we are all old. Yeah, one day you think you're young and cool, and next thing you know, you're almost 50 and you're wondering what happened. Grandpa Simpson quote where he's talking about how he used to be cool. I can't remember the exact words, but I used to be what it was, and then they changed it, and now I'm not it. Or is that Homer? Now I can't remember. I feel like it's the Hullapalooza episode for some reason. Maria says he's got a lot of homework. Yeah. Well, I always joke that people are like, oh, put this movie on your list. And it's like, my list is so long because everyone's like, yeah, just throw it on there. It's like that list doesn't get up. Not many things get removed from that list very often. Standing here right now because there's a nice breeze coming off the water. It feels really good. I was hoping one of those friendship boats was gonna come over here, but nope. Mark Bros, I realized I was old when I told Finley to stop leaving all the lights on. LOL. Oh man, that's such a dad move, right? Why are all the lights on? My dad used to go crazy. Or in the summer, you know, you leave the front door open. We're not cooling down the whole neighborhood. So hopefully you pulled that one out too, Lawrence. Then you're officially a dad. Stunning blue sky, so beautiful. That never gets old down here. Maria says, TPG, you saving up for anything, equipment upgrades, or really happy with your setup? Just curious. Right now, I'm pretty happy. The only thing I'm running, so I use my Osmo Pocket 3 camera for the actual video, and then I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard this 100 times, but I transmit that signal to an iPhone 14 Pro Max, and then that streams out from there. I'd like to get like an iPhone 16 Pro Max, but I'm not in a huge rush for it because this does what it needs to. But I do wonder sometimes if my signal would be a little better, or there would be less stuttering in the video sometimes, because I wonder if just being an older phone, if what I'm trying to do with it sometimes, the hardware can't quite keep up. I'm gonna walk down here. I don't think I've ever walked down here during normal operation hours. I thought this was usually blocked off. So I've been down here twice for wedding receptions for friends. I know you guys, if you were here yesterday, my friend RD was in the chat, and he and his husband got married over here. They were the ones that got married over at Japan, right over there. I always talk about that. And then they had their reception at the Living Seas. And then we had a nighttime viewing reception here with drinks and everything. They had tables set up and chairs for everybody. And so you get to watch. Well, now it'd be luminous. But the first time I ever did it, it was still Illuminations. And then the next wedding I came to, it was Epcot Forever. It's a really cool viewing area. And yes, it comes at a premium price. I've never walked down here during the daytime. Yeah, you can just see how great of a view it would be. Hear that drum show going off there in Japan, in front of the temple. Fastpass Radio says, Thad refuses to name his camera, but I still call it Streamzilla because when it's rolling, no snack stand or awkward meltdown is safe. That's right, Fastpass does favor Streamzilla, and I know that's one John throws out there once in a while. He likes Streamzilla. And Neri says, TPG, you went to my birthplace. Yeah, okay, yeah, I went to Havana. Beautiful, really cool city. We had a private tour guide, and like he was very honest about things. He was awesome. But really, really cool trip. We had like a 4-hour guided tour we booked, because you can do one through the cruise line that you get a government sponsored tour guide. And so like being Cuba, you're probably not going to get all the real info from, you know, a government tour guide, whereas we were allowed the option to find a private tour guide. So we found one, and he was awesome. Took us all over. We did like 3 hours walking, or like a walking tour, and then we had an hour where we had the like old 1950s like convertibles. You know, they drove us around in those over to the other side of the island. There's the huge statue with Jesus like overlooking Havana. We drove over there. And we did have an interesting thing because we had like 3 or 4 carloads of our friends, and the car in front of us, which had some of our friends in it, when you pull into this one area, it's all like government owned land where this like statue was, and there's a checkpoint, and our friends had to bribe these military guys to let them in because our tour guy was like, I think they're asking for a bribe, and he had to go up and like sort it all out. But yep, they had to bribe them. Fun things when you leave the US, folks. You never quite know what you're gonna see in different cultures. But make sure you get out there and see the world. There's a lot of really cool places. That's my tip for today. Tony 10 Bits says, oh, thank you, Not So Scary Mary TV. Park Bros says, the rig is referred to as the rig that shall not be named. Yes, that's right. I like it. The rig who shall not be named. I mean, that's that other park, you know. That's not a Disney thing. Although I guess I don't only do Disney parks, so. I was actually thinking I might go to Universal this weekend. We'll see. Been over there in a few weeks. Haven't been to the Studios park in quite a while. And Sierra from Cruise and Theme Park Guide was there a couple weeks ago, and she rode E.T., and I want to go ride E.T. I haven't ridden it for so long. E.T. is such a cute ride, and you can actually stream on it. And I've never noticed this water wheel over here in Morocco. Look at that. I've been to Epcot 1 billion times, and I still notice new things. Huh. And of course, the background music for those Simpsons fans, and I know there's a few in the chat, it's a song from the HMS Pinafore musical. It's the song Sideshow Bob performs as Bart's last request before he's going to murder him. Because Bart knows this is like the longest musical ever. There's my random Simpson reference for the last 10 minutes now. Frankie 2 Bites here. Hello and good day, everyone. Well, welcome in, Frankie. More and more Frankies piling in here. Always fun. Just trying to catch up on the chat here. It's jumping all over me. Looks like it's all rig talk. You guys are gonna force my hand, aren't you? Maybe someday I'll set a goal, and if we get enough super chats or something, I will name the rig. This is such a great place to just stand and watch. Like, no one comes over here. Just stand and hang out. Nice, calm, quiet area of the park. Beautiful views of the lagoon and the World Showcase here. Maria says, I want a cookie. Yeah, cookie sounds good. Ooh. A little hungry today. Usually I don't get hungry till dinner time. Usually I only eat once a day. Just eat one big meal for dinner so I can pig out. Park Rose says, I like how a few of the streamers line up. TPG has the morning drive time, fun to be free as your afternoon entertainment. Yeah, we, John and I were talking a few weeks ago, and, you know, we'd done some, like, dual streams together, and so he was saying, like, you know, do you want to do those more? And I was like, I think we need to, I think it's better if we spread out, you know, and we're not crossing over each other, and then, like, I can lead into him. I think it just works. And I'm a morning guy anyway. As much as I wanted to do the afternoons and evenings, I couldn't do it. So yeah, I'm trying to nail down that morning and afternoon time as mine. Nobody else come for that. I'm the rope drop guy. Even though I never seem to start right at rope drop. We're rope drop adjacent when we begin. Still trying to figure this commute out.
I don't know if he'll be able to handle that. Maybe.
And we'll head back here and check in on Remy. Ratatouille adventure. Maria says, Epcot is the hottest park in my opinion. Oh, I think it's Animal Kingdom, and then I think it's Magic Kingdom after that. Epcot has a couple really hot areas, but I also think Epcot has some of the best areas where you get a nice breeze. Like this area back here by France where I just was, on that bridge that crosses over the water. You can usually get a nice breeze over there. In the back, kind of by the American Adventure, the American Pavilion. You kind of get a breeze back there sometimes. And then right up by Spaceship Earth is like the best wind, the best breeze here at Epcot. Because the way Spaceship Earth sits, it kind of creates a vacuum there and sucks the wind under it. Over here for a minute in the shade. Somehow even walking around just talking to Chad I get behind because I start going off on tangents and yapping. Just can't contain myself. Animal Kingdom is the most humid but love the shade. Yeah, Animal Kingdom. See, I think Animal Kingdom just feels like 10 degrees hotter everywhere because all the vegetation I feel like holds that humidity in. I feel like you just bake over there some days. But I love that part. I really need to get over there. Just one of those sad realities of streaming. Not many people like to watch Animal Kingdom, so your views just drop off a cliff those days, but I still love that park, so I know I'll be back over there. Numbers be darned. Hey, Surf Bum. Welcome in, Surf Bum. Good afternoon. I believe you're in New Jersey, right? I think that's correct. So it's afternoon for you, but yeah, great to see you, Surf Bum. Welcome in, welcome back. Frankie 2Bite. I think we keep the rig's name simple. Jack. Tony Tembe. I like Jack. Oh boy. Surf Bum. Hello, Lawrence, Tony, Frank, and Neary. Randy says, no, sir, because you're tall and we get a view from the sky. Ha. Got you, Randy. Frankie says, hey there, Surf Bum. Jack is good because we already have our giants. LOL. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jack and the Giant kind of works. Alright, I don't know. We might... I don't know. That's not too bad, Frankie 2Bite. Pile Adventures. Hey, welcome in, Pile. Great spot for a nap. Pile Adventures, friend of the channel. And I did put your link in my description today. It was not there. I knew yesterday, I was like, I don't think I put that in, and I knew I was going to. But yeah, Pile Adventures, friend of the channel, and he has also part of the Disney Streamer Network. He's been doing a ton of work on that multi-stream review webpage that we've been talking about. So yeah, check out Pile Adventures, link to his channel in my chat, in my description here, and also all the links for the Disney Streamer Network that you'll need. Got the website where you can watch all the streamers at once on the multi-view. Got a Facebook page, there's a Discord, Instagram, and a Threads account as well. So yeah, go ahead and follow the Disney Streamer Network. You can learn about me and all my friends that are in the streaming world. Maria says, yes, I try to fill silence, but also for an INFJ, I'm pretty outgoing. Yeah, I don't like awkward silence. I'm always... It's weird because I like silence. Like, I like quiet, but if we're all hanging out, I do not like silence. Park Bros says, you got it right. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that's on the monorail report. So yeah, make sure you check out the monorail report over on Living in Diz. It's Lawrence's show, his weekly news show. Park Bros says that if you like music theory, you will love Encanto. There's so much to it that people don't realize. Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't say I'm a huge theory guy, but I do enjoy a good composition. So if there's something a little different to it, I will appreciate that. One of the reasons I never did go further with music is because I hated theory. Oh, I couldn't stand it. My piano teacher, at a pretty young age, you know, I learned scales, I learned all that stuff, and like she was always pushing me to learn more theory, and I just liked playing. And like I can read sheet music and play what's on there. And that's all that worked for me, you know. I can't even sit here and talk about like, you know, what a D minor 7th chord is or anything like that. Like it's funny when I played in college I was in the jazz band at my college, and I was the only non-major that was in the jazz band, and so I was just kind of like, I was like the personality hire. I mean, I was a good saxophone player, don't get me wrong, but some of these people were crazy good, and so they were all like, you know, music majors and studied theory. They had the blues books memorized, you know, they could improvise and all that. And I just never was good at that stuff. And so the one time for a concert, they're like, you're going to improvise and this and that. And so like they all gave me like, here are the notes you can play for each of the measures. And so I improvised based on that. But yeah, and even as I got older, I was like, I bought some blues books. I was like, all right, I'm going to learn this stuff. And it's like, no, I'm not. It's a very long answer to music theory, but Fast Pass Radio says I used to be with it, then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what it seems weird and scary to me, and it'll happen to you too. Thank you, Fast Pass Radio. That is the Grandpa Simpson line I was thinking of. Appreciate that assist. Terabyte, hey, welcome back, Tara. Great to see you back in the chat. Welcome again. In his 60s, he had a major surgery and couldn't hear the music. In his 70s, he retired and started eating dinner at 2, lunch around 10, and breakfast the night before. He advises to value this time in your life because it goes by fast. Mitch Robbins, that's right.
That's okay. Can we choose?
Chat just jumped on me here. Yeah, welcome in, Terabyte. Great to see you again. Just enjoying the shade here right now. Catching up on chat before we go ride Remy's Ratatouille adventure. Maria says, I wonder, looking at that boat, why don't they have more things in the center water? Well, they used to do 2 friendship boats, one on each side of the World Showcase, and now they typically only run the one from like Canada back to Morocco. I don't see the other one run as often, or ever really. But they used to have 2 of them, so I don't know if that's what this extra boat here is. Yeah, they don't do a lot of, they don't do a lot out there. I feel like when I was a kid, there were more things going on that water. 2010 Bites says, it reads D-bar D. The bar, the. Well, no German could ever be evil. Oh boy. Michael Walsh, Hockey Talk, The Simpsons references, and a Figment cartoon dancing on the screen. I love that you're specifically catering to me on these streams. Absolutely, Michael. Water finds its level, right? I always say I wish there were more like sports fans in the Disney community, because there just aren't many. It's like I love the NFL. There's like 3 guys I can talk to about it. That's why Pete McDevitt and I hit it off. Park Rose says, I would be a morning guy. That's why my show's at 11 a.m. Yep. That's how I am. That's how I am too, Park Rose. Gosh, the other night, now that I've been getting up early again, just to get over here in the mornings, I was trying to watch Grand and Miraculous' stream the other night, and I was just literally passed out in my chair. So I still need to go back and watch it. Pile Adventure says, I could totally do a 4 a.m. stream if anyone would watch, LOL. Yeah, there's days I wish the parks opened earlier. I would come at 7 if they'd let me. Kidder96, welcome in, Kidder. Think you're new here. Welcome to the channel and the chat. Thanks for stopping in. Tomorrow at Disney Springs, we'll have a performance from a female rock group consisting of 3 sisters. Not talking about Hello Sister from Central Florida, but The Warning from Monterrey, Mexico. Well, that's cool, Kidder. Everybody's in the area, go over to Springs tomorrow and check it out. Zach Christensen. Hey, Zach. Zach's one of my best friends. Whoa. We're screaming on the Skyliner there. One of my best friends from back home, Zach Christensen. Zach, you missed it on Sunday, but I wore my TPG shoes over to Magic Kingdom for the final day of the Liberty Bell, and the stream was loving the custom Air Force Ones. So if you saw those custom shoes I was wearing on Sunday, Zach Christensen and his wife were the people that gave those to me. So thank you so much, Zach. Ella wants you to cool down with a cold beverage, perhaps some cucumber Sprite or maybe some Beverly. Oh, Zach, you don't know what you're going to start with some of these people with the Beverly. And I actually don't mind Beverly. Maybe I'll have some today. It's funny you say that, Zach, because Cam is Zach's brother. Cam sent me a TikTok yesterday of someone trying Beverly for the first time, and they did not like it. And I thought, wow, that's weird that Cam would send me that. That'd be more of a Zach thing. Park Rose says, Thad does a great job of talking about the Disney Streamer Network. Many of the friends in the network understand what the network is trying to deliver to the viewers. Absolutely. Lawrence, I think it's doing a lot of great stuff, helping us all out. We all succeed together, right? And Park Rose says, after you're watching Conto, let me know, and I'll send you a good YouTube video behind the theory. All right, cool. I will let you know. Fast Pass Radio says, one user wants to name Thad's camera Jack, so naturally it becomes Jack and the Giant, which 100% sounds like a Lost Blink-182 album right after Take Off Your Pants and Jacket. Oh, that's funny. That's like my college years right there, Fast Pass. Zach remembers that album. Good stuff, Fast Pass Radio. Park Rose, Brett Bowles on IG is great as a Disney music series and entertaining. Charles Cornell is also really entertaining. Okay. Are you big into music theory, Lawrence? I guess I didn't know if you were a musician or not. And Neri says, Zach, he definitely needs a cool beverage, but I don't know how he's going to want a Beverly. LOL, welcome to the chat. Maria says, almost lunchtime over here. I'm ready for it. We'll go get some lunch, Maria.
Spray away.
What's on the menu today?
Here we go.
I'm always amazed. So you guys didn't see what just happened there, but so I was standing over in that shaded area for a while. I didn't realize this entire family with like 7 kids had come up right behind me, and they were all sitting on the ground blocking me in, eating lunch. And I turned around to move, and they all just looked at me like, what are you doing? It's so weird that people get so close to you, especially like me, where if you're gonna sit on the ground, I'm not gonna see it. I'm always so scared I'm gonna step on a kid and hurt them or something. Yeah, enjoy your lunch, Maria. Hard Bro says, love the music in France. Yeah, France has a lot of great background music. Love the Remy fountain. It's one of my favorite things when I went over to Disneyland Paris the year this opened, or maybe it was a year after, but I thought that fountain was so cool. Took a ton of pictures of it. Hello. Whew. And it is ice cold in here. And it feels good right now, but I know I'm gonna get cold. I've become such a Floridian. My mom used to always bring a sweatshirt to the parks, even in the summer after she moved down here, and we always made fun of her. And I have considered packing a long sleeve shirt on my bag sometimes, for if I know if I'm gonna be in a show for a while. We're gonna get right on here again. Had some pretty good luck lately with a single rider line on Remy. Hard Bro said, I had some Beverly on July 4th and the family I was with thought I was crazy, LOL. Oh, John from Fun to Be Free looks at you like you're a lunatic if you stand there and drink Beverly. Scuba Adventures, he'll drink it all day. I don't mind drinking one. It's much better than the that plum soda they have from China. That is rough. And Neri says, Park Rose, you did? Did you like it? Barbara says, I don't mind it. Country Club is my fave, but that's probably obvious being Hispanic, LOL. Tony 10-bit says, Fast Pass Radio. Jack, it is. Oh, Tony. Maria says, people have lost their sense of self-awareness. I totally agree. And like, it's so weird to me, we had the pandemic and you come to the parks and you had 6 feet between you and your party, and then they remove all those regulations and everybody's like, okay, now I can stand directly on top of the person in front of me again. Like, didn't we all kind of like that personal space? So they're doing a new thing here with this single rider line that I've never seen. They actually sent us all over into this other line and we get pulled from here. So it could be kind of misleading now. You might not know how long the line is. Hard Bro says, I never played an instrument. Well, I played clarinet for about 2 weeks. Tried to teach myself piano as a kid. Always jealous of those with that talent. Yeah, I was very lucky. I was just born with a decent amount of musical talent. My mom made me start playing the piano in first grade, and it just clicked. And they say, you know, the sooner you start. Because after about a year, I was just taking him from our neighbor, and she's like, he probably needs to go to a different teacher because he's going to be too advanced for me. And then I started playing the saxophone in fourth grade. Frankie says, Jack, Jack, Jack. Oh boy. Because they're really going for the Jack thing, huh? Yes. Number one, thank you.
Similar thing. So not sure, but if I find out, I'll let you know.
Maria says, I felt so bad. This little girl was running off Little Mermaid and tripped over my feet as I was walking. As she ran by, she fell down and cried, and her mom just was like, it was her fault, sorry. Well, at least she knew you didn't do it, you know. That's what I always feel so bad for her. Kids are so excited, they just take off running.
Sure. Why don't you guys let these people go in front, and that we can get a picture of this?
You want to go in front of us?
Sure. Maria's out here tripping little girls. Just a bully.
Yeah, probably not. There's also 3 people ahead of you on the list that got denied. And then, sorry.
Art Pros, I recommend music fans and Star Wars fans alike watch the John Williams documentary that's on Disney Plus. It's amazing. The guy's super talented, isn't he? I think I was saying it yesterday. I'm always amazed by the people that can actually compose, you know. That is like next level skill. Not understanding that I'm a single rider and I'm with them. See you in a little bit.
Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, what to prepare? What? Pour le repas idéal? Coq au vin? No. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it!
Bicycle!
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Randy.
Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go!
Ici, il va falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour l'attaque. Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous êtes toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino.
Ladies this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye. Don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you.
And we always point this out, but we're rat size right now, so those are the tiles. You know, cross over back to a human, so they shrink down to normal size again. Back out into the heat. Always enjoy a ride on Remy. That ride's growing on me more and more. second while I adjust something on my camera here. Yeah, I do like Remy. It wasn't always my favorite when it first came here, but adding the single rider line has made me ride it a lot more. So I'm not gonna wait a long time for Remy. I got to ride it back in 2016 when I was in Paris. So it wasn't really like it was a new ride for me when it came to Disney World. So I was never like that overly excited when it opened. But like I said, it is growing on me. The more I ride it, the more I like it. Let's see. Back to the chat here where I left off. Maria. This was after she tripped that girl on purpose. She says, I was so stunned I didn't even know what happened. And no, she didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, I always feel really bad when something happens because I'm just kind of there and a kid gets hurt or something. I get it, Maria. And you seem like a pretty empathetic person, so. I haven't walked through France in a little bit. I'll now be going in the perfume shop. You can smell that from a couple blocks away. I brought out this mini line a couple months ago for each of the countries, or a few of the countries at least. I think they're really cute. They went all in on that, didn't they? And you just enjoying a croissant, some coffee in Paris.
This is beautiful.
Champagne, wine. And I always forget, this shop has Disneyland Paris gear. I really like that. The Stitch is pretty cute. So I usually collect magnets whenever I go to a new theme park. So I'm always looking at magnets. Or like a new roller coaster if I really like it, if they have a magnet for it. That's the souvenir I've kind of settled on over the years. So then I can just, wow, what is that? Is that like a bathrobe? It's huge. It'd actually be pretty comfortable. Yeah, this must be, because that's a small. $60. Oh, we got a lot of Remy stuff back here. Huh. I don't think Japan sells Tokyo Disney. And I don't think China sells like Shanghai Disney merch. Be kind of cool if they did. Tokyo's got great merch. Not giant size though. I will say that. Fastpass Radio says Thad, over 6 feet tall, was just trying to stream, not realizing it was one clumsy step away from turning a family picnic into a live reenactment of Attack of the 50-Foot Dude. Just going Godzilla on that family while they're trying to eat. We'll love it, Fastpass. Thanks again for being in here. Always love the soliloquies. That's just the term I've dubbed them. They're not truly a soliloquy, but it works.
You can have a break. It did not end up working. Is it time yet?
Park Bros says the China soda tastes like barbecue sauce. Yuck. Yes, it's exactly what it tastes like. Like bad barbecue sauce too. My friend, I was saying, Zach's brother Cam sent me a TikTok yesterday, and I wrote him back. I said, I don't mind Beverly, and he goes, I just remember, because he came down here a couple years ago with their family, and said, I just remember there was one that tasted like smoke and like sadness or something. And I was like, oh, that's China. I know exactly what you're talking about. And Maria says, wow, that's cool for single rider line. I was like, how did you get in so fast? Yeah, it's the Remy one. I have really good luck with that thing. I barely ever wait. If you use that single rider line like early afternoon, I mean, you'll typically wait less than 5 minutes. So it's pretty awesome. Because I watch like other streamers when they come at night and they'll wait, 20, 25 minutes sometimes. And it must just get worse as the day goes on, but I've always had very, very good luck since they opened that one up.
I can't hear you, Ryan.
You know what? Let's walk back here through Morocco. I never spend enough time in Morocco. Oh, and I'll show you. Actually, one of my local friends, she used to come with me when I do vlogs sometimes, and we'd hang out at the parks. And she showed me this little trick. I had never been in here. Race against the sun. Ancient technique to modern competition. But barely anyone ever comes in here. And it's some of the best air conditioning. There were only 2 other people in here. They've already left. So I'm in here all alone. No one knows this amazing, nice, cool area is open. And then you can do this rally, like video game thing too. Yeah, I always just stuck in here if I'm hot. Got a bench here you can sit on. Yeah, a lot of people do not know this is here. It looks like a door that you should not open. Hello.
Hello.
But rest assured, you can open it and go in. And Francisco Frankie's in the chat. Welcome back. Bienvenidos, Francisco. Frankie. Hola all. Jack and the Giant goes along like peas and carrots. Oh, those are 2 things I don't like together. I never liked when my mom would buy that mix. My mom loved peas. I guess I don't mind carrots as much, but peas are a very hit or miss thing for me. I always love that this payphone, I guess it's a courtesy phone, but it doesn't actually work. Always so strange to see a payphone in the wild. Trying to explain that to kids these days. No, we had to pay like a quarter or 35 cents to make a phone call to somebody. Ooh, it feels like Morocco today here. It is hot. Tony 10-bit says, saxophone, saxophone. Lisa, quit playing that stupid saxophone. That's it. Magical Mike making our way to Epcot on the Skyliner from Pop. Awesome, Mike. Well, we'll see you over here soon. I do kind of have to laugh at the typo. It says making out. So at first I thought you were saying you were making out on the way to Epcot on the Skyliner. Which, I mean, that's pretty cool. You guys keeping it romantic after all these years. Yeah, we'll see you over here soon, Mike and Jen. Okay, I gotta drink some water here. Duck into the shade. I kinda wish Morocco had something a little more for attractions. So I feel like a lot of people just kind of walk past it. Terabyte says, I love the live graphics. Well, thank you, Tara. It's been one of my things I've tried to build out more and more of. I still need to get some more. Yep, I like to have at least what ride we're on, what park we're at, so people, when they come into the chat, have a good idea. Because you always have the people popping in like, whoa, what park is this? What ride are we on? So I like having a little more information on my streams for people, but everybody's different, right? Pass Radio says, like and subscribe for Thab the Theme Park Giant, a single rider, a loner, a rebel. He doesn't follow the line, he is the line. No group needed, just giant vibes. That's right, Fast Pass. I am the line. Thanks again, Fast Pass Radio. Make sure you guys are checking out fastpassradio.com. It's got all that streaming park music. One of the OGs of streaming park music. I used to listen to him years ago at one of my jobs. Back when it was so hard to find some of the music online. So thank you, Fast Pass, for many, many years of making my job less boring. Chat jumped on me here. Tony 10-bit, au revoir, Pee-wee, au revoir. I need to rewatch Pee-wee's Big Adventure. There's a lot of Pee-wee Herman quotes thrown around. I've only seen it a couple times. I loved Pee-wee's Playhouse as a kid. The movies I was never that into for some reason. And Not So Scary Mary says, fun fact, Remy's Ratatouille Adventure can accommodate approximately 2,220 guests per hour. Wow, I would not think their capacity was that high. Excuse me. I would not think it could do 2,200. That's actually really surprising. Let's see what you got. You can get 6 people in each rat, and they do 3 at a time. They launch out. So that's 18 people. They have the 2 load stations. And maybe, because they do launch them pretty quickly. Probably every 30 to 45 seconds, so I can see that. I just forget they have the Nintendo stuff here. Which is weird to me, because Nintendo is in a theme park just down the road now. Over at Epic Universe, so... But I would guess they make a lot of money selling these anyway. Oh, and then of course, I don't know, I haven't seen him in the chat today, but Jay Sonic would be loving this. There's a Sonic head for you. He's got Zilla toy. What he's doing there, huh? This egg was all over Japan when I was there in 2015. I thought it was like the cutest thing. Yeah, I think there's like a cartoon with him, but yeah, it's this egg yolk. He's like one of the funniest characters I've ever seen. Just like a lazy egg. A bunch of anime stuff I don't know anything about. I do know Kingdom Hearts. I used to love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Great games. And I fell off after that. I started to do like games on like handhelds, but they were part of the canon, and it was like, well, I'm not going to play that. So I felt like I was missing out on the story, and I just kind of quit. Got the pearls over here that you can get. So they open up the oyster. Good fun fact, Not So Scary Mary TV. We were talking the one day, Pirates of the Caribbean is over 3,000. And that is, I believe, the #1 attraction in terms of capacity. Michael Walsh says, my toddler was watching Remy's with me, so thanks for showing the post-ride floor, which he loves. Oh, awesome. He loves those giant tiles and then how they shrink down. I'm glad he was in there to see it, Michael. of course, we have the marketplace here. Get all the candy from Japan, hockey. So I don't think people understand how many flavors of Kit Kat they make in Japan. It is crazy when you're over there. There's Kit Kats everywhere, all different flavors. Well, a few of them here. The green tea is really popular. Over there, I like the orange one. I'm not a big Kit Kat guy though. But yeah, Kit Kats are super popular in Japan. And then you see high chews everywhere. I do like high chews. But Japan is just as awesome as you might think it is. And of course you get some wild flavors of like potato chips or just snack things. Where's the one? I was here with some friends one time. She was eating these. They're just dried out little like fish. And they just smell so vile to me. And she just kept eating them in my face. I'll have to find the picture of her. We posed where she was like eating one right in my face and I was making this disgusted face. All right, kids. Find anything good? I don't see them though. Maybe they stopped selling them. Man, I hope so. Or you can get like the little dried, like the crabs. Things I'm not going to eat. Looks like my Verizon went offline here. One moment. Every once in a while, if I don't pay attention, my Verizon seems to keep unlinking from my other streamer phone. Well, luckily, Epcot's a pretty stable park for cell connection. You have a couple that aren't great, but Spaceship Earth is the notorious one over here. Says, "Oh, so cute, Michael Wallace, that your son is enjoying this." Oh, Joasia, hey, welcome in. I was just thinking about you because I knew you wanted to go to Japan yesterday, so hopefully you were here in time for our Japan visit. Good evening over there. Hope you're doing well. Always great to see you. Another one of our friends over in Europe watching. And here he says, "Yay, Joasia, so happy to see you." Joasia, thank you, not so scary Mary. It's a treat after a long day to be here with y'all. Oh, we're glad you're here, Joasia.
Thank you. We hope you enjoy this performance by Matsuri-san. Please enjoy the rest
we're glad you're here, Joasia.
at Epcot.
I think you made it just in time for Japan, so perfect timing. Not so scary Mary says, "Benny, I always grab a magnet from any new location or experience together. I think it's something small, easy to pack, and every time you look at it, it brings you a smile." I agree. I've got all my magnets on my refrigerator. So yeah, anytime I go to stuff some food in my giant face, I get to see all the coasters and theme parks I've been to. Love it. And yeah, you're right. It's a super small thing you can buy. They're usually pretty cheap, easy to pack. Because that was my thing when I would go on these trips. We're going to like 15 or 20 theme parks, you know, over the course of a couple weeks. So I'm not going to buy a shirt everywhere. I'm not going to buy, you know, where I can buy a magnet everywhere and it's fine. Kind of nice and cool back here right now. Got a little cloud cover. Of course, once I say that, Park Bros, LMAO, Smoking Sadness, that's what I'm calling it from now on. That's the best description for it. It's certainly not a plum soda or whatever they want to say it is. I'm going to sit down at this table for a little bit. And then maybe, I don't know how close Magic Adventures is. Since they're coming from the Skyliner, I probably shouldn't get too far away. I'll flip around on me. I'll catch up on some chat. Park Roads, Smoking Sadness. That's gonna be the new name, right? Maybe that'll be my rig name, Smoking Sadness. And he says, this is cool. I like you walking around the world. Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to relax and actually check out all the pavilions. There's a lot going on in them. You know, a lot of people just kind of blow through, do the rides, or they go eat at a restaurant or something. But some of the shops are really fun. You get some really cool entertainment back here. Oh, the sun is... Whew, the minute I decided to sit down, it got about 15 degrees hotter here. So I'm gonna go, there's some tables over here in the shade, so we'll go. Actually, I might go over here.
Cuts away, comes back.
You don't need to look at me right now. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. Covered in sweat. I haven't trimmed my beard in a week, so it looks gross. Now this feels better. And then we'll try this again. I got a birdie. This guy's hanging out looking for some food. That's how I knew I was getting old. I'd make noises whenever I'd get up or sit down, like my dad used to. Get water out here. Maria says, I like to relax in Morocco on the pillows. Oh, I guess I've never done that. Just go take a nap on them. And Neri says, Maria, me too. Love looking around the countries. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Sometimes it's nice to take it slow, right? That's what I like about Epcot. You kind of go at your own pace. Chat jumped on me here. I realized, oh no, it says they were on their way, making our way, not making out. I still prefer the making out. That'd be awesome. cast members waiting for you when you get to the station to have a discussion. Maria says, I feel like this park is relaxing. Could use a bit more in each country, though. Such a big space to fill over here. Yeah, that's always been my thing with World Showcase. There's always the rumors of like, oh, this pavilion's going to put in this attraction, and then like nothing ever really happens. But there was always, you know, the Mount Fuji, like Matterhorn clone in Japan that was rumored, or there was always the rumor they were going to build a Russia pavilion and have like a Russian mountain-themed Matterhorn. There was supposed to be a boat ride in Germany, like down the Rhine River, I'm pretty sure. They canceled the Mary Poppins attraction that was going to go in the UK that a lot of people were really excited about. So yeah, it'd be nice to get some more stuff back here. But then you might kind of lose the ambiance that this park has. So I don't know. I feel like they balance it pretty well, but I mean, I'm always for more attractions at the parks, so. Frankie 2-Bite, those aren't pillows. How about those Bears this year? Hell of a team, hell of a team. Going all the way. Maria says, I remember they wanted to make this a place for people to live. Ha. Yeah, the original Epcot was supposed to be an actual city. And when you ride the People Mover, that first tunnel you go into, there's that scale model of the city, and that was the original idea for Epcot. You see the People Movers and all the, you know, apartments and houses and everything built, but yeah, Walt wanted to actually make a city. Because I've always been curious what Walt would think of what Epcot really became. He says, what? What are they, Frankie? I can't remember what Frankie had mentioned. Debbie F. Cook. Hey, Debbie. Welcome back. Good to see you today. Debbie's a giant fan of fun. She's in here a lot in the chat. Hey, guys. Court is at lunch. How's everyone doing today? Well, we're just kind of chilling over here at the American Pavilion right now. Debbie hanging out and walking through the World Showcase. Is having a giant day of fun over here at Epcot today. Glad Court's on break and you can get some lunch. Thanks for popping in. And Joy just says, woohoo, Japan! All right, we did get the timing right on that. Perfect. Glad you got to go through Japan with us, Joasia. Maria says, hi Debbie, wishing for the weekend and living through TPG at Epcot today. Debbie says, Maria, I know, right? I can't wait for this weekend in Typhoon Lagoon. Have a great time over at Typhoon Lagoon, Debbie. I do love that park. I know we were talking about it yesterday. Maria says, I'm stir crazy. Yeah, like spring fever in the middle of July here. Maria. My tripod is not handling the weight of my phone, my camera, and this power bank very well right now. So I keep seeing it just slowly shrink down. Maria says, sitting at a computer all day, every day is exhausting mentally. It really is. You know, my dad worked on an assembly line for 43 years at John Deere. And so he was a manual labor guy, blue collar, and always told me, you know, use your brain, you don't want to do this. And then the one summer he had retired, I know, they would always do shutdown for 2 weeks and like work on the factory and clean it up and do maintenance on all the, you know, machines. So they'd get 2 weeks off. So he came down to Des Moines the 1 week and he's like, hey, I'll paint your house. So I was like, all right. So like, buy some paint, I'll paint it. So he came down and like, so he'd just paint my house while I was at work all day. And then my nephew came out and I was working like 12, 13-hour days at the time. And it's this really stressful job. And I would come home and just be like exhausted. And he would just be like, you sit at the desk all day. And I was explaining to him, like, yeah, but it's a different exhaustion because you're using your brain all day long. And then like for 12 hours, you just get exhausted. And he didn't get it at first, and he actually, throughout that week, he actually kind of understood it. You know, yeah, I'm not moving tractor engines around, but you know, I was definitely mentally exhausted, and that takes a toll on you. Maria says, such a fun store in Japan. I do love that store. It's kind of cool because it's like they sell a lot of non-Disney IPs, which is very rare for a Disney merch store. But they must make so much money in there. I got little Totoro from this shop. Haha. That's awesome, Joasia. Debbie Cook, hey, not so scary Mary TV. Debbie says, love Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that's awesome, Debbie. Yeah, I was a big fan of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 when those came out. Just didn't like the space travel when you had the gummy ships. That was always really repetitive and kind of annoying. They cleaned it up a little in part 2. Jasmine says, I love the Shiba curtain. Awesome, Jasmine. Debbie says, they have the handhelds for the consoles now. Yeah, the Switch is like more of a handheld. If I do play anything anymore, it's typically PC. I bought a gaming PC about a year and a half ago, and a lot of it so I could do video production with it, but it does work well as a gaming PC too, so I'm kind of out on the consoles at this point in my life. And Maria says, Kingdom Hearts is my favorite game of all time. I'm huge on the lore of that game and just love the marriage between Final Fantasy and Disney. Yeah, I just liked it because I'm not an RPG guy. I don't like role-playing games, but that was like an action RPG and one of the first ones, and they did it really well. So I thought it was a really cool game mechanic. And I like Disney, so. It's funny having like Donald and Goofy throwing spells at people. Pretty crazy. Yeah, great games. Marie says, oh yeah, I used to love green tea Kit Kat. Joey says, mochi mochi. Yeah, I'm not into the green tea. Not so scary Mary TV says, the AI says Pirates of the Caribbean in Orlando, Florida, Magic Kingdom can accommodate approximately 2,600 to 3,200 people per hour. I love little tidbits of information and fun facts about the park. Yeah, I thought Pirates was around 3,200. Like, that is crazy. That thing is a people eater. I told the story the other day. My friend that used to be a cast member over there, when he worked in Adventureland, he said the minute Pirates would go down for technical issues, the rest of the attractions in Frontierland and Adventureland were like, oh no, because they knew they were going to get slammed. That thing just takes so many people. Debbie says, I got some rice crackers there when I was a kid. They were so good, and I've never been able to find them again. I search them every time I go. Isn't that the worst when you find something like that? You can never find it again. Michael Walsh, maybe I missed it, but why is that wall up? Oh. Which wall are we talking about, Michael? Let me know in the chat. We'll go look. Not so scary. In Japan, walls up? Michael says, yeah, wasn't there just a wall he walked by? Oh, I'll have to go back and look. Yeah, they pop up. Sometimes it could just be a quick refurb or something. They just don't want you to see what they're doing. But yeah, I don't remember seeing any walls back there. So Asia says, thank you, TPG. I made it on Japan time, and we still have Florida's temperatures here. Haha. Oh. Sorry about that heat wave over there in the UK. Hope you're staying cool, Joasia. We're definitely not over here. It is hot. Neri says, I think so. Good observation. Who knows? They're always fixing something. Okay, I'll have to go back and look. Jasmine says, thanks for touring Japan. Absolutely, Jasmine. Oh, Magic Adventures. We are here. Okay. They'll be coming. And they'll probably be on their way over here shortly. Since they were taking the Skyliner, they're not too far away. TPG, make room for a Welsh fridge magnet. Absolutely, Joasia. I'd take a Welsh fridge magnet. Joasia lives over there in Wales. One of 2 people I know. Well, 0 and 2, I guess. So 3 people I know that live in Wales. Well, 4, because I know my friend's wife, too. But yeah, I will definitely make room for a Welsh magnet, Joasia. Debbie says, I do pins. Yeah, the pins can be a cheap option and like an easy thing. My issue with the pins is I feel like it's such a collector thing that I know there'd be ones I want that are like limited and expensive and you can't get them. So I always told myself I was never going to get into pins because there's thousands and thousands of them, and I turn into a completionist with a lot of that stuff. I want to get everything. So I always said I wasn't going to do pins. But that's awesome, Debbie. Yeah, they're doing a lot of pin trading over here in Epcot lately, between the Connections and Creations stores. Just taking a little break here. Sorry if it's boring. Just getting out of the sun, enjoying some water, and catching up with the chat. It says, I went upstairs to put some laundry in and left my phone downstairs, earbuds in, and the most annoying ad played. I couldn't skip it. Oh, that's the worst. But hey, if the whole ad played, I get more money. So thank you. Not so scary loves pins too. Maria says, but yeah, just trying to get some stuff done so I have nothing to do later. Well, see, I'm a procrastinator, and instead of just getting things done and then being able to enjoy my time, I sit around and think about all the things I need to do, and I don't enjoy that time, and then I finally have to do everything at the last minute. It's just the way I've always been. Used to drive my mom crazy. Uh-oh. We're saying the audio and video is out of sync? Hold on here. Fast pass. Like and subscribe for Thad, the theme park giant. He says he's not a Kit Kat guy, but give him an orange one, and he's literally a big Kit Kat guy. 6 foot 5 inches of crispy citrus fueled denial. I don't like regular Kit Kats that much. They're very low on my list of candy bars. Magic Adventure says we're staring at grass. Coming towards you. Awesome. We'll see you soon. Neri says, yes, a dual giant stream. Randy, audio looks like it's out of sync. Okay. Is the audio better? Let me look here. Try and sync things up, maybe. Could also make things worse. Alright, we're gonna try and fix it here. Huh. Interesting. Never had that. Well, hopefully everything looks and sounds okay. Roughly 3 seconds ahead of you. Okay. Audio is great. It's like watching a movie with subtitles from the 80s. Oh. Interesting. Not sure how that got off. Tried to fix the source. It's not too bad. Says, oh, there's some lag, I think. Randy says, audio and video are not in sync, sir. Park Rose, the entrance to the Germany ride is still there, just covered up. Yeah, and isn't part of the beer garden, like, some of the things they were going to have in it? That's so crazy. The ride entrance is still there. Debbie, they had some temporary attractions one summer. There was an Israel attraction. Oh, I do remember when they had the temporary Israel, because that was always rumored to be they were going to do like a full permanent installation of that. Maria says, I think Walt was always above and beyond, so if he was still around, I feel he would have had even more fun experiences. Maria, if creatives were in charge of all decisions instead of money, it would be different. That's exactly right. That's why Tokyo Disney is so awesome. Because they come in and they go, build what you want. We want this attraction. There's no like budget, essentially, and they just let them create. The Oriental Land Company will spend whatever they have to. Debbie says, I did not do anything to my gummy ship and still finish the game. Yeah, so did I. I didn't even know you could like modify it or that it would matter. I remember I was complaining to this guy I worked with the one time, years later. He's like, you know, you could add like enhancements to your ship so it would go faster. And I was like, I did not realize that. Debbie says, Hogwarts Legacy is an excellent game as well. I've heard a lot of people really like that. I'm just not that into the Harry Potter lore. I mean, I read a few of the books, I've watched a few of the movies, I like the attractions, but I don't think I ever wanted to play a game. Yeah, I hated the gummy ship too, LOL. I think everyone did. It says in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's a bit better, but it's there. I platinumed that game. Awesome. I really want to plat Hogwarts Legacy, or play Hogwarts Legacy. Looks cool. Joey just says no aircon here, just hot air blowing around. The no air conditioning in Europe was rough for me on a couple of trips. Remember when I got to Copenhagen the one year, it was like 70 degrees at night, and we didn't have air conditioning, and it was just like so warm all the time. It'd be fine outside, but once you got back to your room, it's brutal.
Fries, burnt beans,
I feel so bad.
onion rings, fries, macaroni, chicken strips, mac and cheese, banana pudding.
Not sure if you guys can hear this woman reading the menu for the Regal Eagle. You can hear her from across the park. Maria, it's so good, and you can play it as the 4 different houses, and it's different. I don't trade pins, I only buy them. Okay. Maria says, that sounds fun, Debbie. Michael, your audio is roughly 3 seconds ahead of you. Audio is great. It's like watching a movie with subtitles for the 80s. So it's like Kung Fu. Those old Kung Fu movies. Maria says, I have some pins, but none are Disney. But yeah, I just can't justify spending that much on a hobby as for me, but who knows? Maria says, audio's off sync for me. Seaguess audio still off. Happened during Remy. Yeah, about 3 to 4 seconds difference. Okay. Pin trading is a great thing to do with youngsters, a fun way to direct them, maybe losing it a little. Yep. Makes sense, Michael. I'm going to try and get through chat here, and then we might reset my streaming phone quick. See if it gets the sound back. So I might take a little bathroom break and do all that too, but I want to get caught up first because I think the chat will get blown away. Maria says it happened during Remy. Okay. Yeah, about 3 to 4 seconds different. Michael says pin trading is a great thing. Oh, you can redirect them. I did read that. Debbie says I have Disney pins and Harry Potter pins from Universal. Awesome. Collect what you love, right? Frank, Sonic. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Frank, Sonic. Another new Frank. This one's Sonic. Well, welcome in, Frank, Sonic. Glad you're here. Welcome to the channel. So yes, I'd say it's a mild nuisance, but only really an issue with the camera facing you. Yeah, I figure that's probably why it's annoying everybody, because you can definitely see how off it is. Frank, Sonic, you missed some Sonic plushies. Frank says, I was kind and rewinded, Maria. Smiley face. Maria says, they need a better tagging system on YouTube. I'm too lazy to type everyone's name out, or am I missing something? If you're on a PC and you do it, if you do the @ usually after a couple letters, it'll fill them in and you can you can select them. That's how I always do it. But on the phone, you can't tag people, is what I understand. Always understood. Randy says, Mike and Jen are in Japan. Oh, awesome. They'll be here soon then. The Disney Baker. Hey there, Thad. Good afternoon, Chris. How are you doing, sir? The Disney Baker is a friend of the channel. Check out the Disney Baker. There's a link to his stream in the description to my stream. Yeah. Good to see you, the Disney Baker. All right, so that. Debbie Cook says, I bought shirts before they started pin trading. Oh, he used to collect shirts. I have a friend, he works at Universal actually, but he used to work on Broadway and he would manage merch sales for shows. So he's a merch addict. I've never seen someone buy more shirts when they travel. We would go to amusement parks and theme parks and whatever on these trips, and he would buy at least 2 or 3 shirts in every park we went to. He just has hundreds of them. So I've never met anyone that loves shirts as much as these guys. Hello guys. We've got some friends here. How are you? We got Magic Adventures here, everybody.
Hello everybody. How
Flipping
are you
around here. There's Mike.
Hey. Great to see
Mike's got
everybody.
this streaming. Are you streaming and she reads the chat?
No, she reads.
Okay, gotcha. And then we've got Jen over here. Hey, how are you?
Hello. With that, I'm only good enough to hold a gimbal.
That's right.
That's good.
Hey, man. Nice to finally meet you.
Man, it's great to meet you too, man.
Yeah.
Super.
You guys
everybody,
here for the
Theme Park
weekend?
Giant. I'm pretty sure everybody in the house here knows Theme Park Giant.
I get around.
Tall.
No, not at all.
No, you're not 9 foot. I thought
Oh,
you were
yeah,
9
well,
foot.
Pete's always wrong.
Yeah.
Pete's
Maybe
always
the
saying I'm
Pete is-
9'4".
Maybe the
It's
Pete you are, I mean.
I'm 6'5".
You're 6'5".
See, I have a cousin that's 6'7".
Oh, see, he can't come around.
Nope.
He can't be around me.
I'm 6'1".
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, because it was John that started the whole. He's so big, and this. I'm like, John, I'm 2.5 inches taller than you. John's 6'2". He acts like he's tiny, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's like people were making it out if he rode a roller coaster, his head would blow off.
right. And then, yeah, John's literally 2 inches shorter than me. He always acts like
Yeah, it's great to meet you.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, great to meet you finally.
Yeah, we're finally in the park.
Yeah, I know.
I know, yeah.
Since I started streaming, you guys haven't been up here,
Yeah.
so I know you've been busy with a lot of life stuff.
Yeah,
But at least you get to come out and enjoy the weekend.
My son's
We'll be
over
here.
there.
Oh, okay.
His wife is saving him money.
Oh.
Like my wife always saves me money.
Oh, awesome.
So
We're real good at it.
Buying things to save money, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like if I buy a T-shirt, I always buy 2 because you get they're for $25 each instead of $29. I'm saving money.
That's right. It's got to be good.
That's like the TikTok me girl math,
Yeah,
right?
girl math.
Yeah. I'm saving money here. I saved this $10.
If I get 2, I get $10 off.
Exactly. All right. Well, I
That's why
just
you
caught
always have to
up.
buy 2 t-shirts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Save money with the 2 for $25 each.
Yeah.
I was about to pause here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw this on pause, everybody. 1 second. I'm going to try and fix the audio issues. I've heard I'm out of sync. Apparently I'm 3 seconds off between video, and so just need to resync it.
I'm
But
always a little off. Some people don't really notice it though.
it's like people think I'm this nice guy. I'm like, nah. I'm a lunatic. I'm not very nice. So.
You probably are.
That's right. Maybe I am. Or I just put on a good show, right?
Right. It looks good.
All right, so I'm going to pause for a few minutes here, guys. I'm going to use the restroom and try and fix the audio, but we'll be back as soon as possible. So, everyone's saying hi to you guys in the chat.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back.
See Doug in the stream. Thank you, Doug, for joining us.
We do have a reason. This is the start of our honeymoon. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
Oh, awesome.
My
Doing
son
a Disney
takes a
cruise?
tomorrow.
Or just,
Yeah, doing that.
Okay.
He's just
Nice.
We'll get there one day.
Where are you guys going?
We have to.
Curacao, Dominican, and then Coco Cay.
Oh, okay.
Their island thing.
Very
I
nice.
can see them if they come by. If they go by.
I've only done one cruise in my life, but
They all go by.
it was cool.
Welcome, Minnie.
That's back when I drank.
Thank you
It was
for
very fun.
becoming a member.
I do want to do
Oh
one
my
of
God!
the
Thank
huge
you
shows
for
we're
being
not
a
doing.
member.
Real big ones.
Yeah, we were on a smaller one. We did,
We have 3 levels for members.
not Viking, Norwegian. We were on a Norwegian cruise. We liked it. And it was all inclusive too, so that was really nice. So they weren't nickel and diming you like when you got there. Because I've heard a lot of cruises, it's like, oh, you want soda? Well, it's $40 for the soda mug for the week. And it's like,
So much.
well, what? For soda? Yeah. And like everything was. Oh, okay. Oh, really? When you think Margaritaville, like.
You at least think drinks were
Right. The name alone tells me I should be getting some sort of drink. So,
That really means a lot.
no. So everyone says it's still off. All right. Hey, nice to meet you guys. Yep, we'll see you around.
Hey, if just check the stream, you'll know exactly where I am.
Within a few seconds. So as long as you guys aren't sprinting around, they'll be all right.
Thank you all so much.
So it's still off. All right, folks. Well,
Bottom of our heart for myself and my.
we're gonna flip this around so it's not as annoying then. I'll have to look at the audio issues. I know Moblin, the streaming app I use, actually had an update last night, I believe, for some audio issues. So I don't know if that's actually making it worse for me.
Rob and Sherry, my son Rob, and Sherry,
So we got-
my new daughter-in-law.
Randy says we just need 4 more streamers and it'll be a party. Now we've got our little streamer party over here with Mike and Jen.
They'll be gone for about 8 to 9
We're not
days.
talking over your stream.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
I hang out with John.
Yeah, good point.
I think I can handle Mike talking to him behind me. I would hear John from like Germany right now. No offense, John, if you're watching. We love you. But it is a very distinct voice. What always cracks me up, because I'll come off a ride and he'll have like stalked me.
Yeah.
If he's in the same park, and I'll be walking out of the exit and I'm like, theme park John. And it's like, oh, there's John. Oh yeah.
And you just did just like him too.
Right. Oh, I've heard it enough.
Yeah.
I've heard John way too much. Because then I go and watch his streams when I'm done. They throw them on in the background, you know, while I'm working on stuff. So,
Morales is in. Hello, Cecilia.
so yeah, we've got our
Thank you.
streamer party here, officially saying hello to Mike and Jen. Magic Adventures.
Right here.
They're streaming in the park today.
Check out. Definitely
Just
check
met
out
his
the
son,
Giant.
and they're married now?
They are married.
Okay.
They're married now.
Because they're here for their honeymoon, so I didn't know if they were going
We
to.
went to Maryland.
Oh, that's right, you were
for
up in
their
Maryland.
wedding,
Gotcha.
And then they just got down here for their honeymoon.
Okay.
They flew in this morning. We drove them over.
Oh, awesome. Oh, that's who you were picking up. That makes
Yeah, they're
sense.
staying on
Gotcha.
property.
And then they're going on their cruise tomorrow.
We're going on a cruise tomorrow.
Beautiful.
And they have annual pass.
Oh, even better.
Absolutely, Manny, of course.
Well, yeah, then you gotta, of course, come to Epcot, right?
Oh my God.
Why not?
Why not?
When's the last time you guys were in a park?
A month ago. June 1st.
Oh, wow.
When Doug,
So, yeah.
Doug Zippity-Doo.
Oh, okay. Yep.
When he was here, we caught him the very first day. That was the first time we met Doug in person.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And then hung out with him the majority of the
Yeah.
Left Tuesday.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I hung out with Doug a few times when he was down here, him and Pete, and I'd met Pete a few times,
Doug.
but
I
then
saw you
that's
on
the first time
Beach.
I met Doug.
I saw you at
so-
Beach Show the other night. It was great.
Oh yeah, I like those. I like those hangouts whenever because it's just open forum, and we, you know, you get the right group. It can be really fun in there.
Yep, that's another.
Like the one a couple weeks ago, we had like 7 people on there, and like we were all kind of feeding off each other. That one was a lot of fun, you know. Yep, because that was the the fifth
jonesing.
park. What would you want?
Right.
So
We were jonesing. We were all wanting to. We were wanting.
Oh, yeah.
We looked at each other while we drive over. Like, no, we can't.
Right now.
But yeah, that was great.
How long are you in town?
We're here today.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back when they 19th. And
Oh,
we'll be
okay.
here 19, 20,
Oh,
21.
you're staying that whole weekend for all the...
19, 20, 21, 22 we'll check in.
Okay. Oh, so you're doing test track that day and
Yep.
back home.
We're going to catch Magic on the day the parade starts.
Yep. Yeah, we'll be there too. So, yeah, John and I were just talking last night about what our plan is for that night. So, we think we might have a decent spot, but and you might be because we think it'll be because we're
scooter
tall.
area. The scooter
Oh
area.
yeah, you'll get that. That's nice.
And
I forgot about
there,
that.
She'll go there and camp out.
Yep.
For the Christmas parade, we found a double trash can right on right up from Casey's.
Oh yeah.
And she camped on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Sat there at the trash.
That's where the scooter's really helpful.
Oh yeah.
Because standing there holding down a spot is
Nobody's getting
brutal.
around the scooter.
No.
So.
Well, because Corey from Living in Diz keeps saying he thinks he's gonna have to go about 3 hours early to get a spot, and I'm like, I'm glad I'm tall because I'll show up.
Yeah. You
John
can
and I
do
were
3
saying last
rows
night, we're
back
like, we'll
and-
show up about 15 minutes
Right,
before this
right.
parade kicks off, and we'll just hold our cameras over everybody. So I'm not too worried about it.
That's one the thing I always see about your view.
Mhm.
Like people's heads are usually like right here.
It's
You're
one
up
of
here.
the.
You're up here.
Somebody started about a week ago. Someone in the comments like, what I really like about your channel is it's such a different perspective than everybody else because of how high it is, and like that's just my life.
You're tall and I'm
Well,
down here.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have mentioned it. Like, wow, it's kind of cool seeing this, and it's like, well, this is just what I'm used to,
Well,
where
poor
you
Jen
just
gets-
see people's heads.
You know, she's in line. She's got butt cam.
Oh yes, exactly. Well, like Scuda on the 4th, I threw his stream on, about a half hour before the fireworks, and it's just butts.
Butts.
I'm like, oh, poor Scuda, because he didn't get in the scooter area. So,
Oh, yeah.
so he was out there in the hub with John, and it's like, no, you're just looking at butts all day.
Oh my God. Which way are you heading?
Probably gonna head that way. I'm working my way towards the front. I was gonna do Guardians before I sign
that
off
way?
for the day.
Yeah.
You guys good with Guardians?
He won't.
Oh.
I think if we catch Robin Charity, I'm sure.
Rob,
they
I
will.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I
Yeah.
will.
Okay.
Jen will.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Let's
I
do.
told you about my
Oh, that's right. You have motion sickness. You were saying that the other day.
No, not the greatest
'Cause
idea.
what-
The hurl coaster.
That's because you said something about. There's something about your innards. My
yeah.
innards will be all over
Innards will be
you.
all over the back seat.
And that just made me laugh because people don't use the word innards enough.
Yeah, it's a technical term.
Yeah, it's a doc. Learned that in med school, right?
No.
Oh, all those innards. It's all that stuff that's inside you.
But we got that one video, and it was with Jack Sparrow.
Mhm.
He was playing around. There was nobody around, and he takes his sword and puts it like through this guy's arm from here to here. And Jen goes, "Oh, he's just gutted me."
Yeah.
He
I didn't
gullied.
say it, the guy said
The guy said he's gullied me.
He gullied me.
Yeah,
I'd never heard that term.
yeah.
John and Jen say hello. Tony Tower, we haven't said hi to.
All right, so we've linked up with our friends Magic Adventures and Magic Mike. So we're gonna make our way to the front of the park. Probably pick up his son and daughter-in-law on the way because they went ahead a little bit and make our way up to Guardians of the Galaxy. We'll ride that, and then I don't know. That'll probably be the end of my stream today because it is on. Geez, it's 2 o'clock already. Today is flying by.
The Pivot and the Pivot show. While Patrick's mentioning that. Thank you, Pete.
Throw Pete's link in there for us if you would like. I know he's going to be live tonight.
Yep, Pete will be
Okay,
live.
everybody. So
Plan to stay live probably until.
I'm a little behind on chat, and I know the sound's still off, so I apologize. I'll have to mess with that tonight and figure out what in the heck is going on.
Yeah, gorgeous day here. I mean, it's warm. It's Florida. It's expected.
It's warm and humid. Oh, it's been so bright this week.
It's bright.
I keep saying that on my chat because plus like this camera tends to
Very-
brighten
it's
things
very sensitive.
and it gets a little washed out sometimes on days like this. So I'm probably gonna buy
I
a
think I
film.
said
I'm
that.
gonna
I
buy
think I
a.
said that
You
to you
did
the
say
one
that the one day.
It's like, really?
And now I've noticed it more because I'm probably going to buy a filter that helps block that out a little bit. Only in Florida do you have where it's too bright and the sky's too blue.
Too blue, too bright.
Right. Issues I did not have in Iowa.
Right. No, probably
About
not.
5 months out of the year, we don't see the sun. It's just gray.
Well, yeah. Well, that's kind of like where we came from, Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's like all winter.
Yep. That's from basically Thanksgiving to about March.
Yeah. You could even go.
You're going to have snow on the ground nonstop.
Right.
And it's going to be gross and dirty and everything just looks blah. And then you have the gray sky.
Right.
Yep.
So, Thad, I don't know if anybody's ever asked you why or what got you on coasters.
So Mike just asked me, because I know it's always hard to hear when a person's not mic'd on stream with you, but he just asked me what got me into roller coasters to begin with. When I was a kid, I was terrified to ride them, but I loved to watch them.
Okay.
Like, I'm a big kinetic energy guy. If you hear me talk on stream, I'm always talking about kinetic energy in the parks. I love movement.
Right.
So I think I was just drawn to watching them.
Right.
And then, like, I never draw anything, but I used to draw roller coasters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would try to draw.
And
they were terrible. They were terrible.
Right.
But I'd usually draw ones I liked that already existed.
Right.
And then would mess around with that. But yeah, I was scared to ride them, but I was still obsessed with them. Like, it was weird. So I would make my family go to, like, Six Flags in Chicago. We'd go every year.
Right.
I wouldn't ride anything.
No.
And this was up till I was like 12, 13 years old. And then I started to ride some smaller ones.
Right.
None of the big ones that I love now. And then we went to Cedar Point the one year, 1994. So Cedar Point's a huge park in Sandusky, Ohio.
Yeah, Sandusky is known for its big roller coasters.
So they've got like 18 roller coasters. Most of them are really big.
Right. And really fast.
Yeah, real big, real fast, real intense, typically. Kind of what they're known for.
Right.
And we went, and I wasn't riding anything, none of the big ones. And my mom and my dad and my sister went to ride this huge wooden coaster that they had, Mean Street.
Right.
And I was sitting on a bench with my mom. And now we'd driven all night from Iowa to get here. We're going to spend 3 days at this place. My mom just looks at me and goes, if you don't ride Raptor, which was the brand new coaster that year at Cedar Point, if you don't ride Raptor before we leave, we're never going to another amusement park.
Really?
And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done bringing you here. You don't ride anything. We came here for you.
Right.
We don't even know what Cedar Point is, and you talk us into a trip here, and then you're not going to ride anything. And so, now mind you, I was 15 at this time.
Right.
And so Raptor is, do you know like the old dueling dragons?
Yeah.
So you hang under the track, the inverted ones. It was one of those. And at the time, it was the biggest and fastest in the world. And so I was like, all right. Because at least it wasn't some of the other big ones. That was like a nice
beginner's
kind of medium. It's a thrilling ride, but better than Magnum XL200 or some of the other ones they had.
Right.
And so we waited, and the last ride of the weekend, like the park's an hour from closing, so we get in line. We wait 2.5 hours for Raptor.
Right.
I get on it. I'm having a panic attack, basically. Well, and then, like, my dad was a big guy, like, big chest, like, worked assembly line, you know.
Right.
Big guy. And, like, he almost couldn't get in the restraints.
Oh, no.
And so they were going to take him off. And I'm sitting there going, I was getting all mad because my dad wasn't going to be able to ride it. Yeah. Right. And my dad's mad he's not going to be able to ride it. Then they actually got him in. So I didn't have an excuse anymore. And off we go. I loved it.
Really?
And from then,
you were hooked.
It just went like even more of an obsession with them. So yeah, in the 90s, I used to read, this was before the World Wide Web. I would read internet message boards.
Really?
For roller coasters. I'd read for Walt Disney World stuff. Like, they were called news groups.
Right.
And I used to read them. It was just text. But so I learned about roller coasters all over the world from these people, and like just became obsessed. And like I used to go on FTP sites.
Right.
So this is all before the web again.
Right.
But you could get a phone book for FTP sites that were public. So like universities would expose and have just files out there you could look at or whatever. And some of them had coaster pictures and stuff. So I'd started to go download these. It'd take 45 minutes to download one picture. I wouldn't even know what I was getting. And then you get this picture and be like, oh, that's the first time I've seen Nemesis at Alton Towers in the UK or something.
Right.
So like that's what I would do on the internet back in like the early 90s. But yeah, I've been a nerd about it for years.
Do you ever count how many you've been on?
558 different ones.
Wow.
I don't know like my total rides.
right.
No. I've never kept track. 558 different
That's
coasters.
kind of what I was getting at.
Yep.
558 different.
Yep. So in the community we call them credits.
Credits.
So I have 558 credits.
Who has more?
Oh, a lot of people.
Really?
Oh yeah. Wow. I sound like a psycho to normal people. But in my world, like I mean, I have a decent number, but for example, one of my friends was just over in Austria, rode his 2000. And my buddy that's with him is at like 2100.
So how many are there in the world?
Oh, probably 4,000 or 5,000.
Wow.
China has probably 1,500 just there. They just keep building. They just keep building and building over there. Because there's actually the guy who has the most moved to China for 2 years. So it'd be easier for him to get to all these. Yes. Yes. So like I said, people think I'm crazy, but you guys have no idea what's out there. Like I'm pretty tame with my coaster obsession. Because they'll ride everything. They'll go to a pizza place that has like a 5-foot tall coaster in the back. And they'll ride it. And I'm like, why? For what? Just to say you rode another coaster? Like, well, that's saying one of my buddies, his goal the last couple years has been to ride every roller coaster in America. Yeah. And he keeps getting like, he's down under 10.
How far are you?
But then I wouldn't even be able to, what's that?
How do you know about like little towns? Because like we have Ocean City, Maryland.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ocean City's got a park. Not a good one. Not very well respected, I will say that.
How long is this?
Way back when.
Probably 45 with where that line's at.
Let me go check.
Looks like 45, bad set.
Yes, it does. At least that.
Although that's a streaming nightmare.
Yeah.
So I never even look at it. John just told me don't mess with that one, so I never have. Yeah, so what we do now, what's nice now with the internet, there's a website called RCDB, Roller Coaster Database, is what it stands for. And that guy has all the stats, all the parks. Like you can go and look, hey, I'm going to Maryland. And it'll bring up every park, all the coasters they have, so you can map it out, whatever.
Hershey Park.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love.
That's one of the oldest in the country, I know.
Oh, Comet?
The Comet.
Yeah. Comet's pretty old. I'm trying to think how old Comet is, because that Blue Streak might be older, because that is pretty old.
Comet is pretty old.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember going to high school for my high school trip. Going there.
I love Hershey. So I went there the first time in 2012.
Yeah.
Really liked it. And then have you been lately?
I haven't been lately, but it was only not even an hour from where we used to live.
Okay. So about 3 or 4 years ago, maybe a little longer, they built right outside of the park. They basically built like a city walk.
Oh, really?
Or like a downtown Disney.
You want to walk up here? Want to try Fiesta tour?
Yeah, we can do Fiesta.
I definitely want to drink.
Oh, not here.
Next one.
Wherever the handicap ramp is here.
Yeah, so they've They've got a hotel. They've got this really cool like entertainment area now. It feels like a theme park now.
Really?
Yeah. I went 2 years ago. I hadn't been there in a couple years. And when I left, I said, you know, taking Disney and Universal out of the mix, but I think Hershey's the best park on the East Coast now.
Really?
They have really done some amazing stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Six Flags.
King's Dominion.
King's Dominion's a good park. They have one of my favorite rides there.
Right.
Yeah. They have a 305 foot tall, 92 mile an hour. Drops about 82 degrees. But when it originally opened, so that's a ride I will gray out on about half the time. Because it drops.
What's the matter?
And you do this really tight turn right away, and it is. They actually had to re-profile it because people were blacking out. People were blacking out when it opened.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
No, I mean for me, sounds good. That's the intensity I'm looking for. But yeah, I-305 and now whatever they call it, they changed its name again.
Well, I know your back has issues too, right? Does it bother you on the rise?
Not really. Like I'm good. My back's been good probably the last 3 years now. But yeah, I had to go out. Was that about 2019? So I was going to a chiropractor pretty regularly. And then I think with all the weight loss, now I don't have as many issues. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I can definitely feel it because like my knees were starting to hurt when I'd go up and down stairs. And that was kind of one of the reasons like, all right, I really need to do something about this. And now like my knees don't bother me, you know, unless I walk around here all day or something, but. Yep. So that's the trick we use on that ride.
You know, you tighten everything up and you do
you push down. Yep. You push your feet down.
Right.
And yes, you tighten your like core because it like makes all the blood. Yep.
Down.
Yep. Exactly.
Yes, how many are you? 1, 2, 3. We can use the front of the scooter to go to the bootleg. Yes, perfect.
All right, so we are ducking in here to the Grand Fiesta Tour, everybody. Sorry, I know I'm slacking on chat here, but meeting my friends here in person for the first time, so we are catching up. I do apologize, but I'll try to balance it as best as I can. Thank you.
I thought it would be a good place to duck in and cool down the gear too.
Oh yeah. This is always a good one. There's never a line, rarely a line. What's funny, the other day I was hearing they had the extended queue, it was completely filled out there, and then every other time, just walk right up.
Never did that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll do 5.
Okay.
I always hop in the back, yep. The other day I was here and she's like 1, and I'm like, can I have 5? And she's like, first row? And I'm like, I want last row. She's like, okay. They always look so confused, like, why do you want last row?
You see how go
Right.
Well, I saw
well, and then I got this, like, on a dark ride, I hate blocking
I
people's
saw you
views.
went on number 8 when you went on Tiana.
Yes. I will always go. I'll always go last row on Tiana.
It's easier.
All right.
The biggest problem I have with my knees.
Yeah.
Too. I can't, like in Tiana's.
Oh, it's tough. Well, you got to cross your legs.
My knees won't bend.
I get it.
ACL, ACL.
Well, I have that because my sneakers are so, I have size 15 feet, so it's hard to cross them.
I bet it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas
All right, try to be quiet on the tour.
It's delightful.
Isn't the hidden Mickey up here? It's in the park up here. Oh, it might change.
We have a hidden Mickey coming up here. Oh, they changed it?
Oh, no, there it is, the drums.
Oh, jeez. It's a hidden Mickey right in the front there.
Rangers on tour! Viva Mexico! Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time!
And Dodo, next time, please stay on the serape, okay?
See, we chased you all over Mexico! Gather your belongings!
And exit to the right.
Oh,
Have a nice day!
It's always a good ride to cool down.
Oh yeah. And it's way better than the original attraction.
Oh yeah.
This is at least cute.
Yeah.
You know, El Rio del Tiempo is just a slow boat ride to nowhere.
Yeah. Exactly. A little stronger, yep. All right, that was great ride. That was the
Thank you. All right. All right, I'll try to catch up on a little chat here quick. While we start to make our way up towards Guardians. And we'll wait for Jen and Mike here. And we'll start here. I know I missed a lot, but Maria says, oh no, motion sickness on Guardians. Sad, let's hurry to the first aid and get him a sickness patch. My chat thinks you need to go to first aid and get a patch for the spinning on Guardians.
For the spinning on
Yeah,
Guardians?
then you'll be all right.
Yeah, and throw up on the patch.
Yeah. Mike says if we got him a patch, he'd just throw up on the patch too. So.
You know what? I'm trying.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I told you I get seasick in my bed.
Yeah, that's right.
Trust me, it sucks.
Oh, I can't imagine. Like if I always feel so bad.
Think back when you used to indulge in adult beverages.
Yeah. Oh, just how.
Think about
the bed
worst
spins.
You felt when
Yep.
you woke up the next day.
Yep.
In Disneyland, I got on with some of these kids. They spun it so fast. And you know you're spinning fast when it feels like you flip upside down and spinning. That's when your total equilibrium is going. It must be an inner ear thing for me that I can't get rid of.
Yep. Yeah, that's rough when there's like.
I was in the military.
Because like you said, like you're not scared of them. It's just your body just says nope.
Heights and stuff like that don't bother me.
Yeah. Heights do bother me, but on a coaster, I know we're going up, we're going over.
I was in the Air Force.
Now, if we get stuck
Right.
and have to like walk down a 300-foot tall one, I'll be the scaredest guy on that train.
I was miserable one time when I was in the Air Force. We were going to what they call a red flag. So as the plane comes in, it has to pretend. Where's Pina Colada? Right there. Okay.
You getting one?
Yes.
All right. Jen and Mike are going to celebrate National Pina Colada Day. I do not like coconut.
Oh, it's
Never been a pina colada guy.
so to go into it, they have to go in low level and avoidance.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
I either hold the stream or you give me the card.
Okay. Here, so imagine a plane banking like this with the back ramp open. This,
jeez.
this, for an hour.
Oh.
And nowhere to go.
Oh.
Nowhere to go.
Are you just like strapped?
You're strapped in,
man.
and they said, do not stand up, do not move, or you will fly out of the back of the aircraft.
Yeah, that'd be brutal.
The entire rest of the day, I was.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm gonna go right here.
All right, I'll wait with you.
Okay. So, yeah, it's a miserable feeling.
Well, my sister had she had a brain tumor about 10 years ago now. Luckily, it wasn't cancerous or anything.
Right.
But when they had to go in and remove it because it was like here, like behind her ear, basically. Well, they had to sever her nerves, so she's deaf in one of her ears now, and it's thrown off her balance too. So she can't do. She'll still do the occasional big ride every once in a while, but not like she used to.
Doesn't feel real good afterwards.
Yep. So, like I know, like she doesn't do Star Tours really anymore, but she used to be a big coaster person too, and just doesn't do it anymore. I look over, I'm like, what's going on? Oh, just his son hugging his mom, no big deal.
I thought there was a bug attacking her. That's what it sounds like.
That was a scream.
Yeah, that's what it's like when Jen gets a bug. The bug comes
It's like,
after
wow.
she's
I
done.
flipped over right away, like, just getting assaulted. No.
I don't think
What's your 2 o'clock?
Theme Park Giant.
Theme Park Giant?
Yep, on YouTube. Yep.
How much you pay about it?
Well, this camera's probably about $700. I mean, that's an iPhone. This was like $75. It's like 15. Yeah, the camera though. I mean, you can stream right off an iPhone though. I prefer to have the other. I like this camera.
It's 360 camera, right?
No. I don't do the 360.
Oh, I thought it was
No, these are the big content creator cameras everybody likes though, those Pocket 3s, but so no pina coladas.
Not there, over there. So national.
Sending on a wild goose chase here.
I know, it's crazy. Do you want something else like non-alcoholic to drink?
No, I've got water. I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
You want
I only drink water.
water?
No, I'm good. And I'll just grab some of the Odyssey as we go through anyway. So
Complimentary cup.
the complimentary cup. That's trademarked,
Acapulco Colada.
Acapulco Colada.
So we sent Mike to the wrong place. So yeah, back to the chat. I don't know if you heard all that, Maria, but Mike says the patches do not work for him.
Oh.
My chat says he should get a patch and go ride Guardians, but he says they don't work.
Are they the patches for behind the ears? I wonder if he's ever tried
Yeah.
behind the ear. Oh,
I think that's what they're talking about.
that's what I have.
My friend wore one and he threw up on
Oh,
Guardians.
really?
Yeah. So I don't know
Oh no, Mike, help!
if he's worried.
I lost our stream. I lost our stream.
Hey, Mike.
Mike, I lost the stream.
She lost the stream.
I lost the stream.
You're right. So I was just saying, she crossed the streams over here. So. All right. Joasia, I'm always excited to check out what song will be on Guardians. We're hoping for September, as we always do. but we never get it. Maria says, same new song, please. Joasia, haha, nearly 7 p.m. here. Glad you're enjoying your evening, Joasia. Got your couch with the seatbelt ready to go in case we end up on Tower of Terror, right? Not so scary, Mary TV says, Joasia, almost sleepy time. Joasia, haha, I'll stay a bit longer tonight as TPG and Magic Adventures are having an amazing stream together. Well, thanks for hanging a little longer, Joasia. And we are having a fun time here. Nice to finally meet these guys. Not so scary, says Joasia. They are. Joasia's got trumpets for the 3 caballeros. And cruise and theme park guide Sierra. I love Grand Fiesta Tour. It is a fun ride, isn't it? Pretty chill dark ride. Yep. Great way to get out. Great way to get out.
Sierra, I thought of her as we rode it.
Jen says she thought of you as we rode it, Sierra. She wants you to know. She's coming over here tonight, 5 o'clock. So I'm sure she'll be experiencing it. Not so scary, Mary TV says, yes, love it and relaxing. Maria says, wee, get it, Donald. You always love that part, don't you, Maria, when he's singing? I'm going to go over here in the shade, I think. We might. And Jen's trying to figure out. She lost the stream. I always love that when Donald lets go. And he's like just a little out of tune, but it still works. Just love his Donald voice. Michael Walsh says, the last time I went on Grand Fiesta, the AC wasn't working and it was brutal. Oh my God, Michael. That sounds absolutely terrible. Even if it's not even that hot, without the AC in Florida, it would get hot real quick inside.
That's smart.
Always looking for shade, right?
Yes. Yes, AC, they are the best.
Not so scary, says, ew, no AC, that must have been tough. I can't even imagine that, Michael. Hopefully it wasn't like in the middle of summer.
Michael have to fish. Sorry. We're on the rear mirror at least.
And Maria says, talking about walking down a 300-foot coaster made me queasy just thinking about it. Yeah, I wouldn't be crazy about it. I would have some rubber legs on that one, I think. Saturday Parks Live. Hey, Michelle. Hello, Thad. Dropping by to hit that like button and say hello to everyone while we're at work. Hi, Sierra and Neri. Well, welcome in Saturday Parks Live. We're hanging out here today with Magic Adventures. Mike and Jen are in the park. Got Jen here now. Mike's off on pina colada duty. Grabbing those. And Neri says, if you're new to the channel, join our giant family of fun by liking this video and subscribing to Theme Park Giant. Thanks a lot, Neri. Appreciate all the help, as always. Maria says, I heard it all. No patches for him. Okay. Yeah, I never know what people can hear and what they can't. I know when I watch other streams sometimes, like if I've been on, can't always hear me, so I always try to repeat. So people know what's going on. And Neri says, hey everyone, join the theme park giant family of fun. Like and subscribe for a front row seat to all the Orlando theme park magic and roller coaster thrills. Michael Walsh, why is everyone calling me? Oh, my B. Oh, because of the mic. Well, you're Michael. Maria says, and sorry about your sister, and glad she's okay now. Yep, she, outside of just not being able to hear, and her balance kind of comes and goes once in a while. Otherwise, she's all right.
for it in my.
And the pina colada delivery has been made.
Acapulco Pina Colada.
The Acapulco Pina Colada. Magic Adventures is celebrating National Pina Colada Day in style.
Pina Colada Day. We have a Pina Colada.
There we go.
Mike got one for Nick, and I have my own.
Is that a cheers to the stream?
Cheers.
Nice.
Now, how are we going to do this?
I don't know yet. I'm working on it.
Yeah, Maria, thanks for that about my sister. Yep, she's doing a lot better. Been 10 years now. But I know not being able to hear out of one of her ears is pretty frustrating.
The pineapple's a little milky.
Paul Mitchell says, be careful with the company that you keep. Okay, Paul. Do you guys know Paul Mitchell?
The hair company?
That's what I thought of.
Oh. No, don't know Paul Mitchell.
They said, be careful with the company that you keep, so I thought it was like someone you knew that was like messing with me or something.
Oh.
All right, Paul, we'll keep that in mind.
I'll try to do better.
Yeah.
I really, I swear.
I love your hair products, Paul. I love them.
Yeah, so do I.
So does Mike.
Love all your hair
We are
products.
definitely your demographic. Michael Walsh says, I'm many things to many people. Well, you're Michael here. At least today. Maria says, I will drink water on National Alcoholic Beverage Day.
There you go.
Me too. I will also drink water.
Yeah.
Maria says, my aunt has that constant ringing in her ears. I couldn't imagine. Oh, tinnitus? Oh, I've heard that's terrible.
How am I going to do that?
I know a guy that has it, and
Put your arm across your body.
oh,
Oh.
he says he basically feels like he's in a wind tunnel all the time. Like he's actually happy he's lost hearing because now if he takes his hearing aids out, it doesn't bother him as much. Really bad tinnitus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't get it. How does the lid come off?
Screws off.
You guys have this giant basket and you still don't have enough room to put everything in it.
Not to figure it out. And
That's why I say I don't know how John does it. Literally doesn't bring a bag or anything. Like,
I normally do, but guess what? I left it in my car, so all my charging cables are in my car.
Oh.
There you go.
I gotta find a charging cable somewhere.
What do you need?
USB-C.
Oh, I don't think I have. I might actually have one of those.
We don't have any in the basket.
No.
Then we'll go buy one.
We'll have to buy one, but I don't know where. Oh, you are a lifesaver. I will get it back.
All right.
Yeah, but when we resume, we're not going to be here for 9 days.
I'm good because I thought I would need this, but I don't because I got this because that's my only USB-C connection. So I'm good.
And same.
Yeah, just next time.
That starts
Get
getting
back.
hungry.
Oh. Well, and once you reach that point of no return, there's no bringing it back.
up.
Yep. You get to, this thing gets down to like 20%. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Like, yeah. So now I've just learned I just charge them from the beginning. Yep. This thing's a beast.
35.
Been running all day. Yeah, that's what.
You're down to 37.
Yep. Maria says, yeah. She says, sometimes it makes her angry. I was like, I would be too. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, the problem is, like, my niece and I will kind of give my sister, we'll joke about it sometimes, like, because she'll answer questions you didn't ask, and we'll laugh, and then you feel kind of bad because
We're heading towards Guardians. Too.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, we're gonna do some Guardians. All right, this party is moving on to Guardians, everybody.
Dad, you go with Guardians?
Yeah, yeah. All right, we'll do Guardians, and then that will end my day over here. But we have to do Guardians, right? Can't come to Epcot and not do Guardians. I'm gonna run up ahead here and grab water inside the Odyssey. I feel like I'm always drinking water and it's never enough. At least my first day of no caffeine hasn't been bad for headaches. Yeah, I was saying earlier I decided not to drink coffee this morning because I feel like it makes me just a little more dehydrated on my park days, which makes sense. It is a diuretic. And they've got the pianist in here this summer playing. Grab a little water. Oh, Rainbow Connection. Rainbow Connection. The dreamers and me. La 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 la. Great song. I just want Grayson. Get a little more water here. And then we're off to Guardians. We're gonna save the galaxy, guys. Maria says, so is he coming in line but not getting in the ride or going somewhere else? You know, I don't know. I'll ask him here in a second. Got the newlyweds ahead of us here. Got to consummate the marriage on Guardians. Right?
It was, yeah. I don't think that would be really fun. Well, maybe interesting.
Did you hear my comment to you about the Skyliner? Or were you already off?
No, I don't even. What?
So, because you said we're on our way, but it said, what was it? We're making our way or something like that, but it said making out on this. Oh. And then when I first read it, I thought you wrote, we're making out on the Skyliner. We'll be there soon. And I was like dying. I was like, I had to reread it. I'm like, oh my God, I thought they said they were making out on the Skyliner. I was like, well, that's kind of cool. You guys still have that, you know, after all these years, it's still keeping it spicy. So
Ken's favorite Jen's favorite attraction in Disney.
Oh, the
So it
Skyliner.
excites her, so she just wants to.
She just can't keep her hands
Can't
off
keep
you
her
once she
hands
gets
off
on the
me
Skyliner.
Once we get off the Skyliner, she's ready to, have me wash the clothes.
Well, I was joking that like the cast members were waiting to have a conversation with you guys when you got off.
yeah.
You know, no more of that.
Excuse me, we saw it on the video.
We watched the whole time. Good. Lawrence said he laughed out loud when I said it. 'Cause
Yeah.
now he's just imagining you guys making out on the
that's kind of
Skyliner.
like the way it happens, Lawrence. I don't think we can go that way. can we?
No, nope.
Not that way, Rob.
That's all cut off.
That's test track.
We're not special cast members.
If we were paying attention, right? We just want to know.
You think they would let us on because it's our honeymoon?
Yeah, run that by him.
See how that works for you. Let us know.
We'll stand here and film it.
Yeah,
and,
we will.
everyone can see the answer.
Yeah, right. No.
Yeah.
Come back
I mean-
in 3 weeks.
My cast member buddy's gone over here twice and still hasn't ridden it.
Oh my God.
He waited 4 hours 2 weeks ago because it kept breaking down. And then they closed it because of weather. And then so he came back yesterday and he got here right when the weather started. So he waited about an hour or two and he gave up again.
Well, how about the
And
one
it's
where
a
Randy-
running joke because he is notorious for breaking rides down. Like he's like me. He's been on like 800 coasters. He's been all over too.
Right.
But he'll be at some random park in Texas and he'll be like, well, I got on this and it broke. He just breaks everything. And it's so funny because I can't say like what his job is, but he has a pretty important job over at Hollywood Studios. So it's ironic that he's always breaking rides down.
So you don't go with him.
No. Nope. If you want to ride something, do not go with
Do not
him.
go with him.
Because you're not going to.
We're heading over here to Guardians. I don't know how long the queue is, but it doesn't look too bad.
It's been floating between 70 and 80 most of the day, people have said. And it doesn't look like it's too bad outside, at least.
No, it doesn't. I mean, they know the queue's long inside.
Yep. Usually, if it's coming out the door, you're looking at about an hour, I would guess. Although it always depends on lightning lanes, how many of those are coming back. Because Guardians, after it reopens, is the worst. The lightning lane line will be all the way down to Mission Space. And you'll be standing in the standby like, so this could be about 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
So do you wait in line? Okay. Somebody in my chat asked if you were going to hang out, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
I
go
figured
all the
you
way-
would.
I'll go all the way through the queue. When you're with the scooter, you have to go on the elevators. You don't walk the stairs.
Oh, that's right.
So all the way up until load station, I can go through there, and then I just go out in the hallway.
Oh, yeah, because you can get in, right? Because it's all ramps.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was just trying to think. I'm like, wait, where's the elevator when you go to ride it? But yeah, forgot it was all ramps. Yep. Let's head over here.
I mean, we stood out here. It was probably 90 minutes before when it was almost when they first opened up the queue.
Oh, yeah. I came over the morning they put it on standby, just to test and do a video. Yeah, there's trash cans inside. And I just remember it was like crazy how long like the line was stretching, and then I was still on in like 45 minutes. I always thought the standby would be way worse on this. But it's a people eater, so no. I thought it'd be minimum 2 hours all the time. Because I'm that rare weirdo, I like the virtual queue because I knew how to do it. so I could always get rope drop.
My son too.
Yeah.
Just go in there.
All right. So the queue is just outside a little bit here, but we should be inside in no time.
Hey, if you're first time here with us, please remember to hit that like button. If you're brand new, please consider subscribing. It is free.
So yeah, Maria, Mike is gonna wait with us.
Huh?
Oh, I was just talking. First I'd asked if you were gonna wait with us.
Yeah.
So yeah, he waits with us and then he'll hop off. He'll hop out of line right before we get on. So then he can still hang out. He's a better man than me. I wouldn't stand in line with people for over an hour to not ride. Joasia says, whoop, whoop. Let's move that conga. Oh no.
Joasia.
Joasia's loving that we're streaming together, Mike. She was going to call it quits and she's hanging out just a little longer. She's enjoying it.
I feel a little late in England right now.
Right. Wales.
Wales.
Be careful.
Wales. United Kingdom.
There you go. Then you've got the umbrella. You got it covered. Yep. I got your back, Joasia. I'm not going to let him call Wales England. I know they're different places. Oh, move that conga. Gotcha. Maria says, I would cry if I didn't ride Guardians when visiting Epcot. Yeah, if I took a trip down here and didn't get to ride it, I would cry too. Actually, I think, honestly, since I've moved down here, I think I've come to Epcot like 2 times and not done Guardians, and it was because it broke down both those days. Those are like 2 of my first streams I did over here. Guardians was always having issues, so I never actually got to stream it. And it did make me very sad, because it is not the same coming to Epcot and not getting to ride. Maria says, conga, da 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 da. Neri says, beautiful song, love the piano entertainment. I love Rainbow Connection. He says, he's picking all the good songs. I wouldn't have nothing if I didn't have you. Maria, he told them making out, LOL. Joasia says, Skyliner is one of the best rides. Skyliner is really cool, isn't it? Why is all the Disney transportation so cool? Like, except for the buses, basically. You can feel the air conditioning all the way back here. Oh, that feels good. And now we're out of the sun. Now we'll get to hear the same little video over and over while we wait in this atrium. Maria, I'm so excited. Hey, Stubaka. Welcome in, Stubaka. Stubaka's hoping for Iran. Okay. What did I get? Last time I had, I believe Disco Inferno was my last. Oh no, 2 rides ago was Disco Inferno. The last ride was Tears for Fears. Everybody Wants to Rule the World, which, as my chat knows, that's the one song we don't want. I don't care about the other 5. They're all fine, but that one, no. This is glad Mike is coming along. I didn't know the queue started outside. Oh yeah? It'll fill up that whole outdoor area sometimes when it's around 80 or 90 minutes. Those outdoor switchbacks.
Thank you very much, Jason.
Congratulations to Betty Rodriguez.
Tiki Man fan. Hey kids. Oh, welcome in. Welcome back, Tiki. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're just hopping in the line here for Guardians of the Galaxy. Cosmic Rewind over at Epcot. Be saving the galaxy here in no time.
This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly
Jason's awesome.
And I am learning about you.
He gave me a super chat this morning. Yeah. That's awesome. Thanks, Jason.
Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the
Michael Walsh
incredible
says he screamed last time because it was
importance
Cheers for Fears. Yep, I did.
Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the
I did
Wonders of
yell in
Xandar,
agony
I am
once that song
discovering
started.
more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the...
Never liked it as a kid. Don't like it as an adult, and I certainly don't like it on Guardians. Too slow.
We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to
Tiki
share
Man
with you more
fan
about
says, you too, Theme Park Giant?
Although Xandar is 2.5
Maria says, I just want to hear a different song.
away from your planet Terra,
How many of those songs have you heard, Maria?
actually quite
I can't remember.
and began at precisely the same moment.
I feel like we did talk about this last time, because I know I was saying that
Before the existence
it took me like 36 or 37 rides or something to get all 6 of them.
of a single point
Because
of
I needed Iran.
blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything.
I needed Iran, and I finally got it.
Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of
Michael
rapidly
Walsh's
moving
Shout
particles.
would be a significantly better Tears for Fears song in the CR. I agree with that. I don't mind Shout.
And the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds,
We've talked about it in the past on the channel, but how that...
at the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born.
This is the most expensive roller coaster ever built.
Ever?
Ever.
Really?
$500 million.
What?
Yes.
The singularity is just one
Yep.
of the commonalities between
Before
our
that,
two worlds that we
Hagrid's
explore
motorbike
today.
over at Islands of Adventure
Welcome,
was
Terrans,
$330 million was the record until they put $500 million into this.
Wow.
Yeah. Maria says, just 2 songs. Everybody Wants to Rule the World and Fire, Hot, I forget now. Probably Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. That would be my guess. Maybe you were watching my stream the one day. So I did have that pretty recently. Michael Walsh, weren't you saying, it was like a week or two ago, you had a song that you said would be great for Guardians, and now I can't think of the name of the artist and the song title, but I did go look it up the one day, and I do actually think that would be a perfect song on here. I'm pretty sure it was you, Michael. Maria says, yeah, Disco Inferno. Thank you, LOL. Something other than those two. Well, fingers crossed. Got a 66% chance that you don't hear those songs again, Maria. But if I've learned anything about Guardians, statistics don't matter here. Like I said, it took me almost 40 rides to hear every song.
Dad, what kind of coaster is Guardians?
It's just considered a launched spinning coaster.
Launch spinning coaster?
And there aren't many of those.
And the launch is all electric, right? Like
magnetic. Yep. Michael Walsh, Move On Up by Curtis Mayfield. It's perfect. It'd be a really good song for this, because the opening, and I knew the song once I heard it. Like I said that day, it's probably a song I know. I just don't know the artist and the actual name of it, but the opening would be perfect for that launch. Maria says, what if you could play whatever song you want? Like, get on and just pick. That would be cool. I mean, you could just put some earbuds in and play something. Or, so there is a ride over at Universal Studios in Orlando called Rip Ride Rocket, Maria. And you are actually able to pick a song on that. There's a little touchscreen that pops up. They used to have a lot more songs, but the ride's going away. They're tearing it down next month. Good riddance. It's terrible. But they used to have a ton of songs, and then they also had a secret menu you could access if you punched in like the right numbers. And so they had a lot of the cool songs were like all the secret ones, but they had the one I used to always do. They had the Muppets moving right along, so you could be listening to the Muppets as you're going on this pretty big roller coaster over there. You would not like that one, Maria. Goes literally, the lift hill goes straight up, and then you go over the top, straight down. It's kind of, straight up lift hills are always kind of awkward. You just stare into the sun.
Among the newly formed stars at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way is a star which you call Sun.
Maria says, ha ha ha, true. Yeah, just sneak your earbuds in next time. Connor Crowley. Hey, welcome back, Connor. Good to see you. Are you going to the parade today? No, I'm at Epcot today, Connor, so no parade over here. That's over at the Magic Kingdom. So not today. But pretty much any day I'm over at the Magic Kingdom, I do the 3 o'clock parade, the Festival of Fantasy. Maria says, oh really, that's awesome. Yep, the song selection was cool, but the ride is really rad. That's by far my least favorite coaster in the Orlando area. I think I've only ridden it like twice in the last year or so. Just walk right past it whenever I'm over there. And I don't do that with a whole lot of rides. Like, I find Incredible Hulk at Islands of Adventure to be pretty rough sometimes, but I'll still ride it. Maybe not every time I'm over there, but probably half the time I go. Whereas Rip Ride Rocket has been a no-go for months now. I don't even think I'm going to go give it a goodbye ride. I might just go cheer when they tear it down. So hopefully we get something a lot better in its place. Michael Walsh says, I hope the Muppets reskin of Rock and Roller Coaster will include turning the music way up like it is on Cosmic Rewind. You can barely hear Aerosmith playing. Yeah, the sound system is much better on the Guardians trains, absolutely. I wonder if we'll finally get like some new trains or something. I would like a complete redo of that ride, the track. I find Rock and Roller Coaster to be a little rough sometimes. I much prefer Tower of Terror over there for my thrill rides at Hollywood Studios. Maria says, yeah, no 90-degree angles for me. Yeah, I didn't think so. And it does this weird, they say it's like a loop that doesn't actually invert you, but I still think it's an inversion. I don't know how you can get from the inside of the loop to the outside of it without doing some sort of inversion. But that was always their weird claim to fame with that ride. Michael Walsh says, I hope they make Muppets Rock and Roller Coaster much brighter. We have plenty of dark coasters at WDW. Let the Muppets create a visual feast to go along with the thrills. I agree with that. I actually want to see the Muppets when I'm on it, you know, and I just think of Rock and Roller Coaster the way it is now. I mean, just flying around LA, Hollywood. So how are you really gonna, like, how much can the Muppets really be involved on a launched roller coaster like that? Unless they're gonna do like a complete rebuild. Because you're not gonna have the same interactions. Hi everybody. You're not gonna have the same interactions. 9'4".
9'4". He's not even 7 foot.
No. Do you watch NBA?
Yeah.
Brooke Lopez has been at the parks a lot lately. Oh, you're going on a gimbal ride?
Yeah.
It's gimbals.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how. You know that story, right?
Is that the one that flew away?
Yeah, that's the one that flew off on this.
Ride?
Yeah. Yep. When then, like, because those, once they power down, I mean, you're done. The gimbal is. So I was over at SeaWorld last week and I took my Action 4 camera with me so I could ride the coasters and stream. But between the locker and the ride, just walking with that, because there's no stabilization. Where like this, you know, it's all built in digitally. I went back and I was watching my stream and I'm like, oh my God, that looks so bad, you know? So now I'm not like, how often am I gonna go do that? Because it looks so bad when you walk around with it. You don't realize how good of a job these gimbals do.
You don't think that's a lot of weight hanging on that?
Oh yeah. It says it can hang up to 20 pounds. That was like one of the things why I bought it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's just heavy to hold on to. Like, Well, take it off on roller coasters and like Tower of Terror and stuff, and even some water rides, just so it doesn't fall off into the water or something. And it feels like I have nothing in my hands. I'm like, oh, my camera's so light. We're hanging out with Mike and Jen from Magic Adventures and his son and his wife.
My son Rob's trying to get me to go there. If you sit right next to him.
Mike's son is saying, hey, trying to get Mike to ride it so we can, because he said the views will be worth it. Just so we can get his reaction. Yeah, Michael, I would like something a little more bright and vibrant with the Muppets. I think part of the reason you get so many dark coasters here at Disney is because it's an easy way to theme something. Because it's kind of tough to theme a roller coaster. There are very few that have done it well. I always say this, like this is a themed coaster, done very, very well. Hagrid's motorbike coaster over at Islands of Adventure, definitely a great one. Oh. Hold on, looks like my mic died. Can you hold this for a minute? Thanks. Yep. Need to switch mics. We're gonna get rid of this one. I love that joke.
Nothing better.
I knew that was gonna be loud.
That's got a dent.
Sorry. I know that just scared you. Thank you.
You just woke up everybody.
You can tell I dropped it a few times. That's why they make them out of metal. That thing has been beaten up.
No problem here, folks. Just a part fell off the ride.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
One of the wheels. Oh wait, sorry, one more second. Just realized I should probably put it on.
Is that your other mic?
Do you do front seat or all the time? Or?
We can. I sit anywhere. My favorite's row 9. Yeah. I just like how you turn around. Have you been on this? Oh. I'm not going to spoil it.
I've been on that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
So you know when you turn around at the start, well then you're in the front there. So you get the weird feeling of that, but then you're in the back the rest of the ride, and that's usually a little more intense. So
It feels faster.
typically. This one, like launched ones, you don't feel it as much, but like a big lift hill, when you're in the back, you feel it more because you get pulled over. Because when you're in the front, you're kind of go like 20 feet down, and so you don't get the full drop. Where the back, you get full speed typically. So I'm usually a backseat guy. Unless there's certain ones that front seat I like because air time is negative G's where you fly up out of your seat, the weightlessness. But there's a lot of air time on a ride, which is what I look for. Front is usually better for that, just the way things work, how you come into it. So just depends on the ride, but yeah. If we're weird.
Do you like Williamsburg?
Yeah, I love Williamsburg. Great park. Been there, I think 4 or 5 times, at least 4.
My mom lives down there, so that's,
oh, okay.
That's the park I always went to.
Yeah, Williamsburg is beautiful, beautiful park. It's gone downhill a little the last couple years, but it's still better than 95% of the parks you're gonna go to. I love the one here too in Tampa. I love both the Busch Gardens. Williamsburg's prettier, but I think Tampa has the better ride lineup. But I've got an annual pass, so I can go to any of the SeaWorld or Busch Gardens anywhere in the country. So yeah, I went up 2 years ago. I went up to both. That was the last time I was up there. And I was there the year before. I've been there way more than I think. Yeah, it's probably been 6 or 7 times. When I have a lot of friends in that area, so whenever I go, I know like 5 people will come hang out. So I tend to get to Virginia a lot to do coaster stuff. Of parks. My favorite park in the world is Tokyo Disney Sea. It's incredible. I've not done China. I went all over Japan. I've been all over Europe. But Japan's the only place in Asia I've been. So yeah, my favorite part is Tokyo Disney Sea. Or the best part. Epcot's my favorite part. Like, I love Epcot. But Tokyo Disney Sea is the best. I think Epic Universe is the second best I've been to. Like for theming and just, it is impressive. It is impressive. Like, it's so good. Like, I keep telling people, because a lot of Disney people haven't gone over there, and I'm like, Disney better be paying attention. Because things just changed here in Orlando. Because that's easily the nicest park in the U.S. Not even close. It's stunning. Like nighttime, the light. I don't know what lights they're using. It looks so good. Oh, it's really great. But then, like, I love Cedar Point for like coasters. That's in Ohio. My favorite coasters there are Steel Vengeance is my number 1. And then I really love, I think my number 2 right now is over at Epic Universe. They have it's a racing coaster. There's 2 of them. Yes. Stardust Racers is its name. It is fantastic. And they have the coolest
central canal and
at night. The trains are all lit up, and they look incredible. Incredible. And like my favorite little Easter egg, because it's a Universal park, they like to do little things, you know, for other movie franchises and things. But this coaster, the whole story behind it, in the future, this like civilization learned how to harness comets to like time travel. So like that's what you're doing. You're riding these trains that harness the comets. So while you're time traveling, but on the back of every train, they have a flux capacitor, a working flux capacitor from Back to the Future. They look just like it. They light up. And they look so cool. But yeah, and then I love Velocicoaster over at Islands, but it's always tough to narrow it down. I've been on so many. And I always say like, oh yeah, that's in my top 10, and I realize like I've got 40 coasters in my top 10 now, so just like a lot of them.
Additional question.
Yeah. You think it'd be easy like when you're this into it, but when you start to ride that many, it's like it's tough to like compare. A lot of it's like, what have I been on recently? You know, because then it's fresh in your head. Because yeah, I'll go to some places and ride something and I'm like, oh, that's really good. You know, maybe that needs to move up again. But yeah,
Flash can't name my favorite band.
Right, exactly.
There's just so much different music.
Yep. Yeah, name your favorite child, like all that. Yeah, it's.
Name your favorite child.
Yeah,
children, grandchildren.
It always gets a little tough though. Hey, John Corleano. Hey, Thad. Welcome in, John. Great to see you both. Welcome back. Always good to see John in here. John says, today is my 41st birthday, so I would love a birthday shout out from Thad. Well, happy 41st birthday, John. I actually know him. I actually know this guy. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, John. Hope you're having a great 41st birthday. We'll take you on Guardians here to celebrate. like Chewbacca's back. I don't see. I think my chat is losing certain chats sometimes. Yeah, I see Neri welcoming in Chewbacca. Welcome in. John, I hope that sufficed for your 41st birthday shout out. Hope that was good enough. Neri says happy birthday. Not So Scary Mary TV says, I'm sure he will soon as he reads the chat. Have the most beautiful birthday. Thank you for joining us today. Yeah, John, sorry I was a little delayed. We got some friends here with us. We've got Magic Adventures. We've got Mike and Jen. They're streaming live right now. They're friends of the channel. And then Mike's son and daughter-in-law are here with us as well.
No other ship within
so
our
I get a little
galaxy
preoccupied sometimes. Yeah, awesome to have you in here on your birthday, man. And no, I'm not going over to the island today, John.
Saul was a highly respected member of the Corps. He lost his life defending Zendar and the
Not So Scary Mary TV says, much health and happiness to you for many, many more years to come, John. Oh, John is heading over to Epcot shortly for a preview of Test Track. Oh, nice, man. I still haven't been on it. Gotta wait till Sunday when the annual pass holder previews begin. Well, enjoy your ride over here, John. Hopefully the weather holds off. And that was a good shout out. Oh, good. I'm glad I met your demands, John. I aim to please. And Neri says, awesome. You get to try Test Track. That's amazing. So did you ever do King's Dominion? Oh, okay. I like that part. They have like 2 or 3 really great coasters. The rest of the park is okay. Like I prefer Busch, but their great rides are really great. Oh, yep. I love Hershey. Yep. Yeah, I was telling your dad that because he hasn't been to Hershey in a while, and I'm like, they really changed that. Like even my first time ever going was 2012, and even in the 13 years, I can't believe it's the same park. Well, I said to him when I left there 2 years ago, like I did a vlog on it, and I said, outside of Disney and Universal, Hershey's the nicest park on the East Coast, I think. I think it's the nicest. I love, they built that whole like entertainment area right outside the park. Like you can actually go stay there for a weekend. Like I think they've been really smart about what they've been doing.
I just want to say we improved like
the what?
The concert venue.
Oh, it's so old. Yeah, they're still using that old football stadium and the old hockey arena, right? Like the Hershey Bears play there.
It's weird here, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a nightmare for an event. Like a parking lot, because it's one road in, one road back, you know. Yeah, one time I was there, we were leaving, and a concert was going to be that night. And I was like, well, I'm glad we're getting out of here, like, this week. Because the park was staying open until like 9. Yep. Was a park out in Northern California by San Francisco, and it used to be out in the middle of nowhere, nothing around it. And the San Francisco 49ers built their stadium right next to it. And then they put like a mall in, and now they're going to tear out the amusement park. Because they're like, yeah, it's terrible to go to now, like there's no parking. On game days, the park doesn't even open because it's such a mess. So yeah, in like 3 years, they're tearing the park down. I've never done Northern California. It's one of the few places in the country I really haven't gotten to, but I want to.
So back to my original question, whose idea was it to save Xander?
Been to LA a lot, but just never gone up north. I've never done the Pacific Northwest either. That and like the Northeast. So like Maine and all that. I just haven't. Oh, okay. For this, I went up to Springfield, Massachusetts one time, and that's as far as I've gone. I didn't even go over to Boston. Don't be surprised, there was an amusement park. That's why I went. Here he says, John, go to Gideon's and get a big slice of cake. You buying here? Yeah, I'll take this on anything they'll let me. I'm pretty confident. Ironically, this flew off a gimbal 2 years ago on this ride. I got it back 2 days later. It still works, but so now I know. Yep. This thing's sturdy, so I'm not worried. These screw in. This doesn't do anything. I take that off, but yeah, there's only 3 rides: Space Mountain, Tron, and then Rock and Roller Coaster. You have to. So Space Mountain and Tron, you have to wear a chest mount. Rock and Roller Coaster, you can wear a chest mount, or you can wear it on your wrist. Because I talked to a cast member last week. My chat was asking me why didn't you stream it, and they don't allow cameras. I don't want to bring my chest mount. That's annoying. And so they're like, oh no, you can take your wrist on. So I asked the guy, he goes, yeah, as long as it's strapped down, you can bring it on. So I'll stream that sometime. But yeah, we're almost there. We should probably get might get in the next one.
Dude, because I love that place. It's awesome.
I love this part. I'm going to ride.
To get to go back and ride
Horizons.
I also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit.
All the old Epcot fans love that. Love that part. Except it makes me think of Horizons, and then I get sad.
Remember the dinosaurs when you had that big pink?
Oh yeah. That was my nap ride back in the day. I'd sit way in the back. I'd lay down once the ride started, and I'd set an alarm and just wake up in 40 minutes. This was a 45-minute ride. And it was dark.
To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the group.
And Neri says, Thad, what do you think of Dollywood? Benny and I want to go. Dollywood is awesome. Absolutely awesome park. You'll love it, Neri. Dollywood is great because they have something for everybody. Silver Dollar City, their sister park in Branson. I'm a bigger fan of Silver Dollar City, but they're both built like the same way where there are these like all ages parks, so they have like blacksmiths doing stuff. There's shows, and then on top of that, they started to add like big coasters over the years. So
Please continue filling in all of the available space in front of you while remaining behind that yellow line. Once again, please continue filling in all of the available space in front of you while remaining behind that yellow line.
I always hide in the back. I hate the crush they do here. Yeah, Neri, Dollywood is incredible. You'll love it. You can spend plus you have Gatlinburg, you have Pigeon Forge, all that stuff right there. The Smoky Mountains are gorgeous. You could do a few days there and have a great time. So yeah, I would highly suggest it, Neri. There's something for everybody there. And it's Dolly. You might get to see Dolly. The food's amazing, like everything there. It's great. Maria says, I'm deep in work, but still here listening. Well, we're just waiting here in the first pre-show right now, Maria, so hopefully we'll get you a new song here in about 20 minutes. You can jam out to. Maybe September, anybody? Neri says, Maria, you're so sweet. Thank you for letting us know. We're happy you're in the chat, even if you're working and can listen. Thank you. Yep, we love our Ninja Watchers. Love all our giant fans of fun. Tiki Man says that's dedication and or addiction. I'm just good background noise, Tiki Man. Since I never shut up, it's, you know, just good constant background noise for people. Nearest is Tiki Man fan. I think we're all kind of addicted to the live streamers, LOL, and such a good stream. Yep. Usually, I get home from streaming, I usually shower because it's so hot. I'm disgusting when I get home, but eat some dinner, and then the next thing I know, I'm working on stuff, and I've got a stream on that I'm listening to in the background. Tiki Man fan says, oh, we come back time and time again for the good stuff. Well, that makes me feel good, Tiki Man, that you're coming back. That means you think I'm the good stuff. So I appreciate that.
And now, please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank
Michael
you.
Walsh, I've never heard any adults call out the lame pre-show room jokes, but some little kid did make me laugh by yelling, "You're on." Okay, that's funny. I don't mind kids. Or like when they, like, and organically, the kid would be like, people? Alright, fingers crossed we don't have any morons.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What?
Oh,
I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber You're gonna love this.
Just laugh at that.
No one's ever,
Yeah, right.
never once
Never once.
made me not record.
No.
First time I rode it, I walked in with a GoPro and no one said a word.
They're like, hey, how you doing?
So I looked around like, are they being strict? Okay.
All right.
Yep. Very serious about this.
Okay. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, will be activated, so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mark. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
That's not crazy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. And he's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Some kind of mute jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so bad?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, dude, you know according to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's his King? The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was King, now there's toast. This planet's making me so hungry. Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet when we get our power. I mean, when we get our power.
I can't imagine navigating this and that. This is such a mess.
Oh, it's great. It's great fun.
What did I just say?
Navigate that.
You need to tell me what I'm
I
on.
said I can't imagine driving around in that in this mess.
Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over now. This day get any worse?
Although, it's so much better since they put these up. I can't believe how much that helps. They need to do something at Haunted Mansion.
Yeah.
Man, that drives me nuts. I got trapped on the wall the other day. like another stretching room came out,
Right.
and people were just going right by me, and I'm like, how am I getting just passed up here? Like, yeah. And of course, I like to point it out, but that's the old Universal Energy logo right there. You know that, right?
What?
Universal Energy logo,
Yeah.
the original, right up there on this far left one.
Oh, the circle?
Yeah, that's the original,
Oh, very cool.
the original logo for the old ride here.
Wow.
I always love little Easter eggs like that. Like you guys were showing all the hidden Mickeys on Three Caballeros.
Never noticed that.
Yeah. Well, the one day I was looking, I'm like, that looks really familiar. And I actually Googled Universal Energy, like, yeah, that's 100%. My favorite on this one, though, so you know the old Universal Energy song, right? From the original, not even Ellen.
Right.
The original Universal Energy. Before, oh, you don't ride it.
No.
But you've seen the ride, right?
Yeah.
So you know at the start when they come out and they knock the thing out of his hand, and that's the rock music coming out of the ship is a guitar version, a rock and roll guitar version of the old Universal Energy song. My cast member friend told me that one day, and I was like, what? And so the next time I came in, I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Because 99.9% of people that ride this have no idea, right? Even me, who knows the song, didn't catch it.
And how
Like,
they throw that stuff.
oh, I love it. And we're bringing up the rear here.
But it's the vibes, Johnny.
The vibes, Johnny. I love when John does his Scooter voice. It's so good. Johnny, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, Johnny. I'm telling you.
Because he gets that like Long Island accent in there. I'm telling you, Johnny.
The one day when it was rolling along, Frank and Jen and me and John were walking along together. Scooter goes, somebody like cut him off and goes, hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Did you see, it was probably about 3 weeks ago, he was at the Magic Kingdom one night, and he's waiting in the spot for the fireworks in the accessible area.
Right.
And the guy next to him, because you know you can bring in like one person, right, to
Yeah.
stand behind you or whatever the rule is. So the guy next to him was in a scooter too, but his friend was standing in front of both of them on like the fence area. And Scooter went, it was like New York City. He was just, I didn't know Scooter could turn that on, but, and then Michelle's in the chat like, is everything okay? Because I thought they were about to start throwing punches. Because the guy's like, I don't care about your stream. And Scooter's like, hey, I'm streaming here, you're blocking. He's like, I don't care. Guy flat out said, I don't care.
Okay, how about you standing in front of me?
And so Scooter's like, well, you're standing where you're not supposed to. I think he got a cast member involved eventually.
Well, we were in that same handicap area, we were in the second row.
Yep.
So that Jen had the just hold it. Nice, fairly clear picture of the guy stands up on the wall. Remember?
It's infuriating. Especially in the handicap area? Come on. That's like me going to like the Disney Junior show and I stand in the front row and block the kids from being able to see. It's like, I don't care. Oh man, I have no time for people that don't think of the people around them.
Jen, you gotta calm down a little more.
And back to the chat quick. Maria says, "'Tis an addiction, especially to Cosmic Rewind." Stu Baca is back in the chat. Hey, Stu Baca, welcome back. This that Cruella de Vil? Well, kind of. Glenn Close did play Cruella de Vil. Good call out. I always forget that. And Neri says, oh, not the alcoholics comment. Luckily we didn't get one today. No comedians in the crowd. Neri says, Stubaka, no. He is on Guardians of the Galaxy at Epcot, and she is the one narrating the pre-show for the ride. Oh, I think you missed the joke there, Neri. But I do think she does resemble Cruella de Vil. And Stubaka says, it was a joke. Glenn Close did play Cruella. Ha. Yeah, but I do think she does look like Cruella on the Guardian stuff. I do agree with that, Neri. You did make me laugh with that joke. Michael Walsh, they came all the way to Earth and didn't do any research. They didn't find out what we call ourselves. That we call ourselves humans. Peter wasn't a baby when Yondu took him. I've always thought that was funny too, that like they're like the all-knowing race. Like supposedly they know everything about us, and then the guy's like, what do they call themselves? You know, they're gonna transport us across the galaxy, but they don't even know we call ourselves humans. Or Epcot Terrans. No, it's just Gary Mary says, can we get to 100 likes today? If you haven't, please make sure you hit that like button. Thank you so much for being here with our giant family of fun. Awesome. Yep, keep smashing that like button. Subscribe. Be a part of the giant family of fun. Yes, 4. This is Jen's in an ECV. We have to do a little extra over here before we arrive. All right. We'll see you soon. That's right. All right.
They're not riding?
I don't know what's going on.
Rob wasn't doing too well with something that he ate or drank, so.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's just you and me.
All right. Well, man, all those suckers waited in line and then they don't even ride.
Right.
What a waste. Somebody asked me if Mike was going to wait with us. Like, yeah, I don't know. And then he said he was, and I'm like, he's a better man than me. I tell everybody I'll be over at Connections.
Right.
You know. See you guys.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
If we end up sitting next to each other, I do scream. I'm sorry.
Oh, we'll be next to each other.
I scream.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll just laugh. Believe me, I've heard it all. I always laugh when I go to like SeaWorld and stuff because, like, you know, they have big rides over there.
Yeah.
If some of my coaster friends are in town, like Mako's 200 feet, like 76 miles an hour, and we'll be just sitting there. Just as the ride's going, be like, what do you want to get for lunch? We'll just be having a normal conversation. And people behind us will be having the worst 3 minutes of their life. And we just always think it's so funny, the completely different ride experiences we have. So I'll be sitting here quiet and you'll be screaming in my ear.
Pretty much, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, so turn your speakers down because
Yes.
Jen from Magic Adventures is going to be screaming in my ear. Maria says, we're going to save the galaxy. Let's go, everybody. Woohoo! Joasia, fingers crossed for Blondie one way or another song. Okay. I'm good with one way or another. I've had that quite a bit lately. Joasia, Congo will save the world. We're getting September, guys.
Are we?
That's what I want.
All right.
That's what I want every time. I feel like I never get it anymore.
I've never gotten it, ever. Every single time I've gone, I got Congo.
Oh my gosh.
Congo once, and I ran the world twice.
Oh, okay. So September was my first song I got, and out of my first 30 rides, I bet half the time I got September. And now I never get it. Now I never get it. Yeah. Drives me nuts.
Is there a car that you like?
It doesn't matter. All right. Thank you. You want me to go in first?
If you want to.
All right. I don't know if it's easier for you.
Which side's out first?
Yeah, you don't know because it.
Oh, okay.
It alternates. I would guess.
I forgot about that.
I feel like usually if you're on this side, you get out on the right, but I don't know for sure. So.
And I've never ridden from that side. I've always ridden.
Oh, really? I feel like it usually alternates, but I don't know. I don't want to tell you one and then it's not.
It's all good.
Let's see. Maria says more stories about people who lost self-awareness. I could tell you a million of them. Torture 4K. This is the best ride I've ever been on in my life. I'm super jealous. Second place for me is Maverick at Cedar Point. Well, welcome in, Torture. You're in the right place. I love Maverick. Top 5 steal for me. Probably top 5, at least top 10 steal. Love Maverick. Steel Vengeance, I do prefer. But Guardians of the Galaxy is by far my favorite ride at Walt Disney World right now. Not even close. But welcome in, Torture. 4K. Glad to have you here. Oh, you just carry it on a little.
Yeah.
All right.
I put this on tight.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh, okay.
And then I do my best to hold it, but it doesn't show anything a lot of times because I gotta hold on.
I've become pretty good at this one. It took me about 10 rides to even get a good POV video. Oh. There's so much going on, and you're just like spinning around, you know. All right.
Pull down on the lap bar and push up when instructed to do so.
I just know it. We're gonna get September, guys. I'm telling you right now. Throw my hat in here. Yep. I was so worried I'm gonna like extend this stuff. It doesn't even extend. I was like, it doesn't do anything. The last thing I want to do is hold this like 10 feet in the air.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plane is never gonna work. Rocket! Well? Okay, I've walked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you are likely doomed.
Rex!
Good luck! You're gonna need it.
Useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we jumped back.
It's going God. That had to be on purpose. There's no way.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We have no room on our ship for these new guards.
There's no way someone screamed that loud the entire time.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Where's that cake toast?
Oh, so good. Uh-oh. This guy's having a rough go. That would be Mike. That would be Mike. Yep. Oh, poor guy.
Exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, I see. I have come out over there.
Okay. Yeah.
Switch.
It might alternate, but part of it too, I don't know how many trains they're running, so that would matter. She was nothing compared to the people behind us.
Really?
Oh my God. Halfway through the ride, I was like, I think the person behind us is dying. It was, although we see what you would look like if you rode right now. There's a guy in there not doing well. All right, I'll see you up here. They're gonna hop in the elevator and meet us up here. Sorry it wasn't a new song, Maria. You're just cursed to hear Disco Inferno and everybody wants to rule the world for the rest of your life. Maybe next time we ride it, you can just put one of the other songs on at home and listen. And Not So Scary Mary TV says, Torture 4K, we're so happy you're in the chat to watch this ride. I've been too chicken to ride it myself. And I think I'm getting braver the more I watch Theme Park Giant. Neri, we're gonna get you on this, I promise. Torture says, the ride is not that scary, it's more of an experience. And honestly, made me smile so hard that my face was sore the rest of the day. It's just fun. Torture, that's the description a lot of me and my coaster enthusiast friends have for Guardians. It's hard to rank against other roller coasters because it's just pure fun. It's like the most fun ride ever. But the spinning does mess some people up, so. Michael Walsh asked for 7. I do like 7. But since we had people waiting for us, I didn't want to wait extra, so. Joasia, me and Jen in a screaming competition. And the kids behind us. Neri says, people say that it's so, ooh, Barracuda, nice song. People say that it's so smooth, it's like flying, so I'm getting a little more convinced, so I think next time I will ride it. Neri, my number one tip, no matter what, don't close your eyes. I don't care if you get scared, don't close your eyes and always look straight forward. The car will tell you where to look. People get into trouble, I think, when they start looking around. Maria says, I'd stand with my group even if I won't ride the ride, especially the big rides. Just bye. It would depend on how I felt at that certain point. Sometimes I just don't want to stand for an hour, so I'd go sit down. Joasia, Tower of Terror would fall apart if you guys were screaming together. Still waiting for our elevator friends here. Maria says, everyone turn up the volume. Jen shall scream. Haha. Maria, let's all scream too. Neri thinks Jen is brave. Haha, Maria, so excited, says Joasia. Neri, Jen screams are hilarious. New song? Nope, LOL. Sorry, Maria. It's always the same 2 songs for me. Yep, you have the worst luck. Jasmine's laughing. Maria, ha ha ha. The person in the back, they were losing their minds. That's the loudest screamer I've ever heard on that ride. Joasia, scream, Jen, scream. Not burn, baby, burn. Maria, just stay seated right again. I wish. Just look at him go. We need a different song. Joey just says, TPG, we'll hear Jen all week. Everyone thought you were screaming that whole time in my chat. It's like, oh my God, Jen's losing it. I'm like, wasn't her, guys, wasn't her. Yep. Ooh, yeah, Dukes of Hazzard style. Maria says, poor guy, I had no idea it caused that bad of motion sickness. Yeah, when, so I had like a group of 17 friends come down from Iowa about a year and a half ago to hang out one long weekend. And some of them are not coaster people at all, which is why they never go on those vacations with me. 15 of us rode this. 2 people sat it out, they just knew. 3 people, when we got off the ride, looked at me and said, where's the nearest bathroom? And I pointed them to Connections and they went running. So it definitely triggers something. I just always feel bad because people with motion sickness will ask me, you know, is it bad? And I'm like, I don't think it is. I've been on a lot worse spinning coasters, but then they come on and get sick, so I feel really bad. I never know how to answer questions about intensity and stuff like that about rides for people because they don't treat me.
Through the back entrance. So he made.
Oh, so he's going?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, so she wasn't feeling well.
No, he had to go to the restroom.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wrong time for Mother Nature to
Gotcha.
So we're gonna wait here for him.
Okay.
If you wanted to go and
I'm probably taking off here because
You're not even looking at the camera.
I've been going 7 hours now, so I'm ready.
I bet you are.
7 hours.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Great to meet you guys. Awesome.
Pleasure to see you.
Yeah.
Meet you.
Thanks for all the support. Everything. It was great to see you. Yeah. I was already thinking about coming here, and then you're like, "Hey, we're going to be at Epcot tomorrow." I'm like, "All right, I'm going to Epcot." So.
It was awesome.
So yeah, one last look here, guys. We got Mike and Jen from Magic Adventures.
Thank you all.
Check
Thank
out.
you for hanging out with us.
We got a link in the description for them. So make sure you check out Magic Adventures. Heck, flip over and watch them here.
Yeah.
Now that I'm done, right?
If you want to, doesn't bore you too much.
That's
We're not
right.
real exciting.
Me either, man. I just yap all day. So
Jen's trying.
I just yap about roller coasters. So, all right, guys.
All right, man.
How long? Just today, right?
Yeah, today,
Okay.
and then we'll be back.
You'll be back next weekend?
19th, next
all right.
Saturday.
Well, we'll see you next weekend.
Okay.
All right. Awesome.
All right. Thanks
Have a
for
safe
hanging out
trip.
with
Great to meet you guys.
person.
Great to hang out.
Wonderful meeting
All right. See you guys. So again, that was Magic Adventures, everybody. Had a lot of fun finally getting to meet them in person and hang out. Like I said, another member of the Disney Streamer Network. It's growing. And we'll make our way out to the exit here. We'll keep talking to you guys on our way out. Maria says, that makes me sad they can't enjoy the rides as much. Yeah, I always hate that. Especially if it's like someone that wants to ride stuff. It's like Mike was saying, he's like, I would ride them. It's just he has really bad motion sickness, so he doesn't do things. He always says he would get sick in a bathtub, so I get it. Bo Easy. New name in the chat. Welcome in, Bo Easy. Soarin, please. Well, Bo, if you go all the way back to the start of the stream, the first ride I did today was Soarin. So if you want to rewind that and check it out, you can, because there was no line this morning. We walked right on and had a great flight. Neri says, Jen makes me laugh. Bo Easy begging for Soarin. Sorry, Bo. already did it today, and we're wrapping up the stream here. I've been going since 9 a.m., so I'm pretty tired. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not yet. I've done 3 straight days here. I usually like a day off after 3. But we'll see how I'm feeling tonight. I don't know. I might go to a park later tomorrow night, do an evening stream. If I do that, it would likely be Magic Kingdom, but just keep your eye on the channel. I'll get it out there once I decide. And I know Sunday I'll be over at Epcot, over here again for my test track preview. I'm going to try to get better about planning my week of streams out ahead of time, so I'm not always scrambling, and then I can always let people know what the plan is. But I feel like I'm herding kittens with everything I'm trying to do with my stream and everything right now. Maria says, next time I watch you, you know it'll be Everyone Wants to Rule the World, so maybe I should skip out. Well, I hope that's not the case, because you know I don't like that song. Maria says, the ride is not scary. Depends who you are. I don't think it's scary, obviously, but Maria says, I love Soarin' too. Maria says, at all, it's the best ride ever. I smile and feel amazing. Yeah, I usually just smile and laugh the whole time. I was laughing at Jen and the people behind me. Maria says, but if you have motion sickness, maybe not. Sad face. Pile Adventures back in the chat. Welcome back, Pile. The elevator design at Guardians is horrible. Not wheelchair friendly at all. It is a baffling design how they did that you have to take an elevator up and then a different one back down. Like that was just such a strange decision. And I know it's probably hard with just the way that the track and everything is built there. You know, while I'm standing here, I'm gonna swap out this fuel rod while I'm right here. Just so I have a fresh one for next time I stream. Are you finished?
Yeah, I have one more. I'm so sorry.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I agree, Pile Adventures. That is not a good design at all with the elevators. Neri says, I did go through the queue last time and did not ride it, and the elevators were very confusing, to be honest. Yeah, it's a really strange setup. I agree, Neri. Neri says, Barkley needs her daddy home. Yeah, she's probably wondering where I am. It's my longest stream ever, guys. Should still beat all the traffic on I-4, luckily, so it won't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad of a drive, but you never know with I-4. Neri says, I saw the pictures you posted on YouTube of Barkley, and she is the most adorable little baby girl. She's my little sweetheart. I love her. She's my baby. Joasia, amazing stream, lots of fun. Well, thanks so much, Joasia. Always great to have you in here. Glad you enjoyed it. Love having you watching all the way over there in Wales. Dakota Crimson back in the chat. Hey, Dakota, thank you so much for that. I had an amazing time. Well, awesome, Dakota. And glad we actually got your ride that you wanted done today. I mean, we did Pirates, but not the greatest connection yesterday. So at least Soarin' was much better for you. Maria says, thanks for the stream. Everyone have a great night. Dakota, thank you so much, Dad. I had an amazing time. Thanks, Maria and Dakota, for both being in here. Joasia, too. I mean, everybody. And Neri says, after Theme Park Giant is done, click on this link and go to Magic Adventures after he's done. Thanks for doing that, Neri. Yep, go check out Magic Adventures, guys. And let's see, Not So Scary Mary says, Dakota Crimson, hi, it's really been an amazing stream. Appreciate it, guys. Joasia says, thank you, TPG, for a lovely time together. Night, night. See you soon. Have a lovely evening, everyone. Hey, have a great night, Joasia. Hope you have a great night's sleep, and we'll see you next time. Not So Scary Mary says, Bo, rewatch the stream and start from the beginning so we can watch our favorite ride, Soarin'. Maria says, you streamed it till I almost got off of work. Good times. Don't forget to watch Encanto. Not sure if I'll do that tonight or not. Oh, that was Michael Walsh. Good times. Don't forget Encanto. Thanks a lot, Michael. We'll see. Maybe in the next week or two. And Jasmine Reaver back in the chat. Thanks, Jasmine. Thanks for streaming. Have a great night. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Same to you, Jasmine. Have a great night over there in Switzerland. Always great to have you in the chat. Thanks again to all the Giant fans of fun out there that have been tuning in for the stream today. I had a giant day of fun. I'll be real honest. And we got to meet Magic Adventures, Mike and Jen. That was awesome. You know, been talking to them the last month or two. Always good to meet some of our streamer buddies in person. So, like I said, not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might take the day off and then stream all weekend. But if you do see a stream pop up for later tomorrow afternoon, don't be surprised. All right. That is going to do it. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant saying, get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night. And now, as always, I get to smile and wave like a goofball for about 30 seconds until the stream ends because of the delay. See you next time.
Giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see that says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball. Giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. To ride, the fun won't end. Thad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day